Okay, we should be live. And the internet should be holding up today. It wasn't yesterday. At least not before the stream. Apparently there was something going on and it's just been working since about, I want to say 9 a.m. yesterday, but I gave up on trying. It might have been earlier than that, but it was the last time I tried it. I got some work done, so that's a plus. But we'll probably have a longer stream today to make up for it. We got some undead things to deal with. I am crouched down. Because we've got vampire. Oh no. We've also got some loot up here. Do I actually have anything else that we can grab? It feels like we should be able to go that way, but we can't. I don't know what your audio radius is. Probably about to there. Now, one thing we could do... Hey, Locke, how's it going? We could just go to you. Enter in guns blazing. Actually, let's just do regular fireball. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. Can I please not click on random things? Okay, we want to go with that. Can I actually get a good angle where I can see both of them? Yes, right there. When in doubt, fireball out. That didn't do near as much damage as I thought it would. There is something up there as well. Risen Armsman. Got some oil things. It's one of those days where you don't got anything to do and don't feel in the mood to do anything to fill it either. I know what those days feel like. I had one of those on Monday and it threw my schedule off all week. Because my brain, being the wise ball of electricity and fat it is, decided to sleep in on Monday, my day off. And well, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, today has been a day of hard waking up as well, but I think we'll get it. Let's show these vampires what for. There's a lot of them as well. Algul? Hey, it's me! I'm the problem, it's me. Yes. Okay, so these guys are still fairly tough, and we're level, what, 18 or 19, I think? We're level 18. That is going to be a journey. For you, we want to summon. I think that over, like, this. Why? Because I want them to have to be walking through my pain. The only other option we have would be the thorns, and I'm not sure those are as reliable on turn-based as I would like them to be. And is the Drake actually worth it? I mean, he could survive, but I don't think we necessarily want him out right away. So I'm going to go for... This is multiple people attacking this one guy, focusing fire. He is just not having it. How much life do you have? This is on normal difficulty, but I can only imagine how much, like, if they boost their life in higher difficulties, I can only imagine how much of a slog this would actually turn into. That's pretty much the only reason why a higher difficulty might not be the thing I want. And we will go for whack whack. Okay, so 4 people attacking him plus an explosion was only about half of his life. Oh, the hospital you went to last week finally filled in the paperwork and sent it to you. They didn't mark it down the first time as a work accident. Oh, no. Yeah, making it marked as a work accident is vitally important. Oh, no, they're casting shit on me. Well, you are another vampire. Too bad I cannot get into a good range to do too much to you. Could go across the 2 of them. I can't see over there. Trying to think what the best option would be, and I'm thinking it might just be a substantial phantom. Extra body going at him. You can see me, but I can't see you. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Ah. Bite me, game. Just bite me. That is so stupid. I can't see over there, but they can see over here. One-way mirror bullshit. I'm sorry, but that actually pisses me off. Let's go ahead and retry this, because I am not liking that nonsense. So I can't cast my claw thing that direction. I can't move that direction to cast it or anything like that. But they can shoot me from there. Not buying that one. Go grab the, what is it? Blood moss. Let's see. What's the other best approach? Because we're going to have to get through this guy to get to them. But yeah, getting paid in full is very important. If someone gets injured at work, donate your PPE towards them. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's kind of just a general blue-collar rule. I just find it ridiculous that they're like, oh, we're going to fight it tooth and nail, no pun intended, to keep you from getting the resources you need to feel better. Although it's worse here than there by a decent margin. It's still a thing everywhere because capitalism. So many people want just rampant, unmitigated capitalism, and they don't realize what it's going to cause. Not cucumbers and coffee. Did I mention that already? It's a dumb mix. I guess I could. They're not considered kith, so I can't do that. I'm just trying to think of what kind of kickoff we could do, and none of these seem good. And that just bounces off the wall there. Because like I said, I don't have line of sight on them, but they have it on me. Did not work on knocking him down, but it dealt some damage. So our other option is to just ignore this guy and be a dick. So we've got 3 Al Ghouls down there, a Vampire, and a Risen Armsman. Jyoti. I think you go for Brendo. He is going to get his turn early. Where is the last question mark? We can see you. We know what you are. The fuck game. Eldrin. Get up in his business. I said in his business. And summon Drake over there. Dog, do your job. Eater, you're going to do much the same as her. These are lower level than us, I think. That or same level. But this is a high level area. I already knew that. Okay. Did we get any crits? No. So we're not going to know for sure if they're lower level than us or not. Oh, there's more up there. Lovely. Okay, so they're switching to melee. That's fine. Really, I'm surprised we didn't get reaction attacks while he was running away. Okay, you get up here and just... No, I don't even care if you get an opportunity attack against you. You just get up here and get them to stay on you for a minute. I think this is a much better situation for us. I don't like that this guy had his Dragoon leap from whatever, but it's fine. Immunity to poison and disease. This is corrosive breath. It is neither of the above. And since you want to be up close to me and give me this whole issue of let's be friends, let me show you what being friends with a wizard is. That was actually worth it. Because they're basically, whenever they're getting hit by this, it's changing their AI. So they're like, hey, wait a minute. This guy just hit me. I want to hit him back. So. Okay, Jyoti. You've been training for this a little bit. Let us... And that guy gets his turn when there. Why does this not affect him? Is he actually invisible? If he's invisible, our meteors are gonna... I don't know if Shadow Leap actually does anything like that. If he is actually invisible, it might not hit him, which is absolutely fucking stupid. Pardon my French. I mean, he gets a turn before it anyway, so he'll be back, but... Okay, Eldrin. You just run after these guys. I think we'll be fine. And we just wasted the high-level spell anyway. That's actually fine. Okay, I'm gonna go with Spiky Spikes. Because that should take out at least one of them. Marius. Did he... Yeah, these guys were already damaged a little bit. Can you not attack? Oh, you're immobilized. Beautiful. Does this work? Nope. Let's try this again. That absolutely should hit them. And so, should you... I think I want you to go here, though. That way, you hit more of them. And Drake, you don't really have a lot you can do, so just try and knock him down. Question is, can Eater and what's her face? Idwin actually do this one by themselves? They might be able to. Marius, can you move yet? Go after that one. Nope, still immobilized. How long are you immobilized? It does not say. And 2-turn immobilized sucks. Now I know how those, what were they, ogres or whatever they are, felt. Okay, so all of you are doing poorly. Let's go for Brendo. I want to keep summons kind of rotating through just to make life a little bit easier. But I don't think we're really in a situation where we need a massive ton of summons. Okay, so that would come out after all of them get their turns, but I think they're going to just stay there. So yeah, I'll do a narrowed in one. I'll risk it. We've got this in the bag. Well, I hate to say we don't have this in the bag. We've got a good position on this. And I'm going to be sending Eldrin up here to help, and Dog will be coming as soon as he can move. He did drop Immobilize recently. That's as close as you can get to him, huh? Still didn't... Did we actually knock him down? Yeah, we did. What I want... Are they just vomiting on us? Yep. That's gross. That is beyond gross. That's a nasty. In turn, here comes Arcane Dampener, which probably, yeah, won't do anything to us. I forget what it actually does. It's not useful. So I don't know why they have such a fascination with casting it, but oddly enough, I am fine with that. What did you have on you? Oh, you have that sigil thing, you bastard. That pushes us away each time we attack, which sucks. Okay. Everyone except for the vampire here should go down to her little beacon. So I guess we go after the vampire. Yeah, because they're going to die from burn. Oh, they're going to die from us barfing on them. You know, fair play. Back and forth. That's some weird video on the internet probably now. Let's see. Healing-wise, go ahead and pop a heal. He's got you aggroed, so you can't go anywhere because he's a little dick. I think that's +3 armor rating and concentration for 14 rounds. Just to make him attacking us less fruitful for him. I don't think we have a good spell. I think we'll do Hand of Will and Woe. You still have your damn shield up, don't you? Yes. So deal with this instead, bitch. They just cast web on themselves so that we can't move, I think. No, actually, they're the only one that's... What? Okay, wait a minute. It only hit itself. Grazes Eater and Drake. Yeah, they don't care about being immobilized. Okay, that's fine. I'll come up here and punch you. Oh, I can't actually punch you. That's fine. I guess come down here and help them, but they really don't need it. Fine, I will take damage just to hit you. Okay, you go ahead and heal yourself. Try and knock him down again. And you are... Oh, you're no longer immobilized. Groovy. Mainly just so we have better rolls against him. Because whenever you're prone, you actually have a little bit of vulnerabilities. Oh, he's actually doing okay damage to the vampire. For the longest time, it was him not doing jack squat to the vampire. Okay, so you want to move this way. You can get the healing. And we're gonna ice beam you, I guess. He's gonna try and dominate him, unfortunately. And he failed, I think. I'm trying to see. Vampire cast the piercing sigil. Oh, he's got the sigil thing on him now, too. No, wait, no, he doesn't. Okay, yeah, his dominating gaze just missed. Okay, that's perfectly fine. And you get running away because you're the only one that can have a real problem if this ice beam hits you. The rest of those are summoned, so it does not freaking matter. I have ranged attacks, my dude. I don't have to go through your piercing little bullcrap. Okay, you... Barbs of Condemnation, so you actually have a low-level spell to work with. Phantom's going to just attack. Phantom not very smart. Are you immune to cold? No, you're not. And you just have your little AoE songy things. I'm trying to figure out... He's taking damage from something. I may need to have her do an AoE heal or self-heal soon. Oh, that's what it was. That's the one that cast it. You still have yours up, unfortunately, for 10 more freaking rounds. So we don't... It doesn't matter if we do double attacks. They're both doing knockback. There we go. Yeah, and it grazed them for 24 there with the knockback. And yeah, he just resists stun because he has body control. You died from the turn-based damage. And you are casting Substantial Phantom yourself. Lovely. Ours are doing just fine. You're going to start coming this way. Our laser beam is doing absolute bupkis. But I need to get you up here so he can heal you on his turn. And then we get to do ranged because none of our... Oh yeah, 47 damage taken from something. What did we actually take? I actually don't know what is damaging us. Because this is Spiritual Ally. This doesn't matter. We heal 9 health. We get 4 from the stitched thing. But for some reason, we are taking a crap ton of damage, and I don't know what from. It doesn't make sense to me. The only negative effect we have on us is vomit blood. And we can't actually hover over it to see what it does. Unless... maybe it's in here? I don't think it will. Oh, there it is. I guess it is. Okay. It'd be really handy if I could do that without going to the character sheet. She doesn't have enough to do that. We could try Soul Ignition. It's probably going to miss because it misses every single time we try. Okay, you are still fine. Let's get you behind him. Try to knock him down. I don't even care if it causes you to get knocked back. It didn't. Didn't even hit you for damage. But mostly I wanted to keep him from summoning up that other thing. That's going to suck as well. Because I don't think Eater defends against that. You're going to get the crap knocked out of you because you need this. And she does not have resistance to stun. And our little AI friend there is not capable of performing any real actions. Let's see. Temporal Cocoon. I don't know how long that lasts. 3 rounds? Eh. I think we just magic missile you. Yeah, and as long as we break his concentration before he can cast a charm on us, I think we're okay. I think. No guarantees. We're just eating those stuns for breakfast, just to have bodies around them. It sucks, but it's fine. He's going to get to start his turn. We're going to try to knock him down again. That did not succeed. Yeah, the goal of knocking him down is just to interrupt anything he's trying to cast. So we want knockdowns coming in, and stuns coming in just to stop him. There we go. Don't even know what he was trying to cast at the time. We just want him to do nothing. Next spell is probably our Necrotic Lance. That wasn't too bad of a battle. We will be feeling it tomorrow, but it's fine. Phantom just can't figure out what the hell to do. Great. Balls. Don't really have a good way to dissolve his lovely little bullshit. I could run up here and stab him again. I didn't mean to have Eater end his turn, but because it automatically ends your turn when you get stunned. And I just clicked through on it thinking, oh, she's not stunned. Because I'm a dumbass. She tried to finish her attack after the stun ended. Okay, anything good here? Vampire Quarterstaff and Superb Robes. That's money. Ghoul meat. Ghoul meat. Who doesn't like a little bit of nice old ghoul meat? Okay, I think that's... Oh, no, there's one more up here. Then we have the stairs up to the Forsaken Zone. And I think we can save the guy down there and actually get his helmet as well if we defeat whatever's up here. But I could be mistaken. And that's back the way we came. How are we doing as far as, like, progress to the next level? Not bad. I love our 21 perception. See things right at the edge of the screen. Well, I'll just run into something that has a mechanics requirement higher than... Oh, a Revenant Ogre. That... Not too bad, actually. I am going to open with... Not 9 tickles, but... Oh, I can't open with tentacles, I forgot. This game does not like you using summons as an opener. So what we're going to do is we're going to shoot it in the face. There's something dead right there. It looks like a dead person. Nope, it's a rock outcropping. For some reason, I saw this as the head, and then a yellow robe. Of course, I've also been doing test runs for Baldur's Gate 2 and 1. So that looks a lot like a Baldur's Gate sprite, so my brain is definitely there. No reinforcements for you. Aloth? This guy's already hurting, so I am going to just go damage instead. Because that makes more sense. Because we will probably be able to kill him before he gets a turn. As long as I don't block our own path here. Although, it's impossible to block Eater's path. He has Shadow Step. Those guys look so much more intimidating than the vampires, but they just don't. They just don't have the diversity of skills or even the durability to really be a threat. Okay, door or bridge? Or bridge. We have 2 bridges and a door. I'm going to pick that regardless. Map-wise, this is actually probably the end of the dungeon. You're supposed to get a key for it. And yes, I am scouting a little bit. That's just a risen champion. That's actually not scary. We encountered those several levels lower. And we're able to beat them whenever they were 2-star above us. That's a Dargul Swashbuckler. So basically that is just a mercenary camp, if you will. Deal with that. I love that the plants are sometimes called like... This is the dead god's bell. The flower of the dead. Wonder if it's lilac. Because that often gets associated with death as well. Can you... Come on. I clicked on it. Nah, that's the final area. Because we've got those 2 things to deal with. It's going to be like Barath's tomb, I think, where we have to figure out the riddles of the 2 things on either side. And what's in here? Besides a bunch of XP for breaking that lock. Okay, it's just a bunch of regular skeletons. And I think a vampire. No, it's just a swashbuckler. Okay. That seems like a job for Fireball. Just a normal Fireball. And did that attract anything from behind us? No, but it does have things behind them. That's the threat. Jyoti, get up here. Let's see what kind of nonsense we can do. That is before the skeletons, so that can take them out. And we just don't go behind anything and just let the nukes rain? Yes. We don't get to use that spell very often because it's not... It does friendly fire, basically. It's not friendly to our allies. Don't have any way to get him in range of this, do we? Nope. Could do this number. I think we go like that. That dealt some decent damage. Marius, just come up here and get next to him. Yeah, bunching up like this is a bad idea, but we'll be fine. Oh, that's Eater. I was like, why is he blonde? Because for some reason I was thinking that was Aloth. I'm like, that's wrong. Welcome back. Ooh, hot chocolate. Air frying some lunch. I should probably, at either the 2-hour or 4-hour mark, might go make myself a sandwich, because I haven't actually had breakfast yet, besides cucumbers and coffee. Ow. Did you really just immobilize my dog? You jerk. We're gonna have to just let it be. Because I have another spell that I need to get off. Right about there. Yeah, we never get to see this one really go off. But when it does, it is fun. Because I just love meteor rain in games. Nice miss there. The Vampire is going to just do whatever he can there. Marius, take down the Swashbuckler. He's the one who decided he wanted to play with you. And not a ton of damage, but it works. And these are not considered... The Vampires are not considered vessels if you look at this. Because it doesn't show the little cross thing underneath them. Which is a bit of a pain. And for some reason it didn't hit that guy. That guy's like, I think he's partially off the map or some weird shit. Because he's just not getting hit by anything. Let's go... I think we want the tentacles up here. Just because this guy should go down relatively quick whenever it gets to Eadwyn's turn. And he's very much just concentrated on our dog. Our dog is fine. It still has 200 life. Chicken nuggets, some bitterballen and kastballen. They're crumbled meatball and our crumbled cheese balls. I think I didn't know that was the name of them, but I think I have seen pictures of them. Probably because yeah. I'm a foodie. I love food. Okay, the question becomes, do we send you to help here? Or do we let Ildren and Marius handle it? I think I go after this vampire. And yeah, Eater will be fine. He has a massive heal he can do in just a bit. this guy wants to be a little butthead, he can be a little butthead. Oh, persistent distraction, that's fine. And go for the knockdown. Because we don't like you. Okay, now there's starting to be a problem. Because you just knocked my dog back. Okay. Jyoti. And that doesn't hit anybody but the buttheads. And I can't target him because he's... he's a jerk. Yidwin, take out this one. And get up in that guy's business if you can. Like, she doesn't wanna. She can't target him because I think he's technically invisible. Running into more bugs as the game goes on. Did he just die? Nope. Turn invisible. I can't target him. We can target him. Swashbucklers are annoying, but I can deal with them. The Vampires are by far more dangerous. Yeah, you shouldn't be stunned anymore, but it shows you as being stunned. I'm going to trust the icon above your head. Yeah, we can't even hurt him because it's not his turn yet. Now we can, for some reason. Nope, we can't. He's invisible, unfortunately, because of Shadow Leap. Get near your dog. Why can't I move there? There you go. It's an X because it doesn't want you closing the door, but I need to walk there. Okay, so you... buggy ass game. Attack the ground there. Really, I'm surprised none of these hit the Swashbuckler as the closer target. Bitch. Oh, so that's just a free cast as well. Yuck. That's gross. Okay, let's go for Slam. Yidwin. Yeah, none of us can really hit him melee, so we have to do range stuff to him. Which is not a problem, it's just irritating. But we can do... boop. Because that's ranged as well. Ow. That's why we've been improving his heal. Go with that one. Yeah, that should do more damage. That's targeted. That's targeted. That's targeted. So even if we knock him around, he's going to get hit by that shit. And you just focusing on this guy. And miss entirely. What did you roll? Out of range. Fuck you, game. It's done that more than once as well. We were getting that more and more often, and I don't know what is causing it. I do wonder if that's what made some of the later battles harder when I was doing this real time with pause. We got a hit, but it's out of range. And yes, that reactive attack stuns. Aloth, magic missile. He should be dead before his turn because of Shining Beacon. I just kind of want to make sure. Go heal your dog. Did we get anything good? Ooh, superb sabers and hides from the Buccaneers. And that is a fake wall. This is one reason why I went for a perception character. Curiously varied collection of books on topics ranging from metallurgy to botany. Why are you the one trying to disarm it? Seriously, it keeps going to the weirdest people. Like our stealth checks, for some reason it's going to Alzorath, of all people, instead of our stealthy character. So, of course, we fail stealth checks in a lot of story events. It's very strange. And yes, I am eating cucumbers while I play this. So, chance at casting Necrotic Lance on crit. So, if you have a build that's focused on high accuracy so it crits more, that would be crazy. But Soulbreaker kind of sucks. So, you have a cost there as well. I want to see. That's a 25% chance to cast that. Soul Drinker gets rid of the damage to self and just gives you 15 health on scoring a kill with the weapon. So it still does it. But it gives you health back. I don't think that one's necessarily worth it. You'd be doing a ton of damage. This is not a weak sword. I don't think it's something we actually care to use. Because it's high damage as well, compared to a lot of stuff that we do. Yeah, we're just stealing all the stuff from the dead bodies. I heard one of them say something. There's a bunch of... There's two Amawa, two, I believe, humans.
Everything that you ever were.
Yeah, this is perfectly normal.
I see everything that you ever were.
Well, there's one person. Runemaster Caster. Well, we will open with a shot to the face. Oh, and they're coming to life. No. Ooh. I thought those were Amawa. And they're no longer on the table, so we've got guys behind us, I'm thinking. Nope, they're ahead of us. This feels like it's going to be tough. Okay, so we've got 2 Alguls up here. And he's not immune to anything. Well, he's resistant to intellect. That's it. And he does not seem even as strong as a freaking vampire. Okay. Bounding missiles. I think the steel-clad construct is a greater threat, oddly enough. Although he might have really good abilities, we need to be kind of cautious about that. Actually get up. Can I get right there? Will this hit both of them? No, but I don't care. So he is stunned. Exactly what I want. It's all going according to plan. Yeah, I'm not as scared of the Alguls. They can take a beating, but... you need to go this way. Your job is going to be that guy for a minute. Yeah, the Alguls are tanky. I think it was trying to get up to Eater and couldn't pathfind to it. Oddly enough. He is not a... vessel. The other 3 are. I know that the Steelclad is for sure. No longer stunned. Get knocked down. Oh, nope. He didn't get knocked down. He got nearly 100 damage, though. That's good burst damage. Don't even care if you got hit. You got the life to tank it. Okay, so you have that before he gets a turn, so go for it again. Try for that there knockdown. That will be before his turn as well, so stun. And I think we just keep up the hate on Mr. Happy there. And just summon in a friend. I don't think the Titan, or the Steel-clad Construct, or whatever this is, can be knocked down. It might be able to. We're going to try. Nope. It just took away its concentration, so it probably can actually be knocked down. You just have to chew through concentration levels. And since the Steel-clad Construct and the Alguls don't have any special abilities, as long as we keep this main guy controlled, he's not going to be a problem. Did the Algul only hit... Oh, no, it hit Marius. No, Marius, don't die on me. Actually... Bounding missiles. I should kill him. Marius might actually have some problems here with this one. Mainly because he doesn't have a self-heal. So he's just going to be taking massive chunks of damage from that vomit. I do have a heal on Eldrin, though. So that can counter, but that's Eldrin's entire turn. I think we go Spiky Spikes on you. Because I think this kills him. Oh, it killed both of them. Sweet. Big bad down here gone. Let's stun a ghoul. Get up here and help you. Shining Beacon does nothing, and I don't even care. Yeah, because you're over here in this corner, you are unfortunately extremely hard to hit. And zip. And yes, I will be disengaging with him probably on Eldrin's next turn. Just to come over here and heal Marius. Bonk. Mainly because what I'm probably going to do is try and get that guy to walk. Because he's got a decent amount of life. Could also, I guess, cast spells at him. You know what? I think I will. Oh, no movement. Is that close enough to at least get tentacles near him? No, unfortunately not. So, magic missile it is. No penetration. Lovely. They're just very durable. No penetration. No real damage to us either. So you're going to be there ready to heal him next turn. Okay, let's get you hobbled again. Zippy zip away. Get back on you. If I can get in a position around you, there you go. That's right there is the reason I wanted to get Eater in and out of there. Because that's just going to keep ticking more and more damage. He's dropping out a fire shield now, which sucks. Let's get up here and do a heal. And I do think that the fiery defense will damage them when they go over, so I need to be a little bit cautious about it. Did that just hit the desk? I think that just hit the desk. You jerk. Hobble you some more. And book it. Actually, no, I want you back a little bit, and we will drop them kind of in his path. Because he should come down this way if there's room. Yeah, just heal. Four rounds and 2 rounds of arterial strikes. Throw some more on there. Yeah, it doesn't stack up. It just... I think it refreshes it or something. Yep. How How did you even attack from there, bud? Go ahead and start chewing on him. I think we should be able to get him before his next turn anyway. Go all the way around. The tentacles should still actually be able to reach him there as well. I just don't want anyone going down because I don't want injuries. That's literally the only thing I'm even like remotely concerned about. What are you weak to? You are prone to lightning. You're also prone to everything except for fire. He's got resistance to most elements, though. Sure, we'll do lightning. This might hit our own characters, but we should be okay. Yeah, he needs to be hit with lightning in general to do a lot of damage, which kind of sucks for us because we don't do a lot of lightning damage. Just have a lot of didn't penetrate. This, it should be, oh, it's slash damage, so that's going to be mitigated a little bit. But, fuck you. Yeah, we got a -8 on it because we rolled a 3. Oh, we have awful luck with that. So Eater, just bludgeon him. Try to knock him down. So he's going to get an attack on us. It's probably going to be nasty. Yep. Bunch of fire damage, and then he's going to punch one of us. These are not going to kill him, are they? Are we going to get another tentacle kill? Nope. Here comes fire damage. Ow. We're fine. The tentacles almost got him, considering that we bit him for 4 and he died. Oh, and you didn't even have gear on you, you jackass. You're a boss fight that didn't have anything on you. Please let this actually have something. Money. Okay. Oh no, 2 Al Ghouls. Ah. This is meant to be like, if you retreat, you end up having to fight more enemies. It's not a big deal. Oh, no, Jyoti. Stop. I don't know why you decided to go to the left side there, but fine. That's after they get a turn, so yeah, just focus fire. We'll be fine. Yeah, it is literally half of last battle. We're in bad positions, but it's not going to hurt anything. They can't even take down our casters in 1 round. And Eater, you go after this one. I don't mind when they immobilize the dog as much because the dog actually has a longer range than any of our melee characters. He should be able to hit from there, which is the ridiculous thing. Nope, he's not. I seem to remember him having a longer range, but maybe it changed? I don't know. Eat that. Or am I misremembering what it was like early on? Did we just have a really short range weapon? There you go. Jyoti, go ahead and drop out that. Eater, do much the same. Oh, you are hobbled, aren't you? Yes, you are hobbled. Eat this. Al Ghul. Aw, you're a jerk, you know that? I hate that skill. That is such a painful skill. Iconic. Just the idea of just dropping a pillar on enemies is the cool one. I think more games should do that. Large structural murder. So there's the lab. We haven't really found any books or anything like that to help us figure out how to get in here. I am going to click on those after we do the side areas. And I guarantee you, there's more than this in here. So, shoot. Oh no, don't go there. You could just shoot from wherever you can see him from. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more. Definitely a handful more pieces of pain. I need to be drinking my coffee before it gets too warm. Much better. Yes, I'm drinking cold coffee. Fight me. Okay, Yidwin. What do we have? Priest, mage, soldier, and ogre. We have basically the cliche party. We have the fighter, the rogue. That's fighter number 2. Mage, cleric, and barbarian. I guess one of these would be like the paladin and the other one's the fighter. Let's go for zippity damn it on you. For Mrs. Locke to call the vets about the dog. Oh, what's wrong with the dog? Didn't know there was something up with the dog. They are not immune to arterial strike, which is funny because they don't have arteries. Aloth. You can get this in before anybody gets a turn. So yes. Why game the communication game? Do it better. Well, now we have him in the middle of all this, ready to get killed. Doggo needs more of her thyroid meds, but also she's been on special food for kidneys. But since starting that, her weight has piled back on. Yeah. Specialty foods can be a mixed bag. But if it's for her health, it's a good thing. Enter in there. We're going to have to adapt to the situation here. Because we're going to have to defend Aloth. Unless this just completely destroys all of them. And I don't think it... it might actually, now that I think about it. This might just be murder. I have a feeling the swashbuckler will survive. I don't want to get between him and them. Mage down and priest down. Good start. Oh, not quite in range of all of them, but this still might be the play. Just to get rid of that bastard. Yeah, the swashbuckler is fairly tanky. The rest of these, not so much. So basically, it sounds like the kidney food is probably just messing with her thyroid again. If I had to take a wild guess is what that sounds like, but I am not a doctor. Do not take medical advice from internet people. But you already know that. You've been around on the YouTubes and Twitter as long as Twitch, all of the above as long as I have. There is no Twitter anymore. It's only Muskville. And by God, is it musky there. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, so narrow it down. Little bit of fire damage in them. Why are you not able to... There. I can't pathfind a step away. Okay, so we're going to come over... What's the radius on that? There? We're going to come here. Fire my lasers. And then we start beating on the ogre. Yeah, the fights in this place have been kind of all over the place on difficulty. That one above ground was significantly worse than anything we've seen in here. Ow. But yeah, mostly I have to say that stuff for the archive. Because for some reason, these are actually getting a decent number of views over on the YouTube side. Which is kind of fun. I'm glad people are back on the CRPG wagon to an extent. And yes, a decent number of views for the side channel, not for my main channel. My main channel, if I was getting these views, I'd be worried something bad happened. But this is the Let's Play channel. Well, sort of. It's more of the VOD archive with the occasional Let's Play channel. It's mostly so people can go and see what my experience was that led partially to my review. Generally speaking at least, the reviews are this and a bit more. Did we just get another Blackwood? I think we did. I think we need 5 of those for the whole. Yeah, we need 1 more. And yeah, that is just a small central room. Ow. Oof. That felt weird. I'm old, things pop and crack. Let's go ahead and handle that. Bong! Banhammers. If I do a solo run, it's gonna have to be a giant hammer just because banhammers. Steel Spine Warrior, Dargul, Swashbucklers. Quartermaster Harka. Okay, so we have stuff. Okay, you two go there. Who's the biggest threat? I mean, we could focus down the Quartermaster. None of these are scary. I'm thinking that the Quartermaster is going to have special abilities, though. You just go this way. You go there. Okay, so this should be okay positioning for starting this out. I think I want you to be down here. We can just do the rake across as many as possible. Is it here? I'm just trying to get a good position for this.
Take him.
Weakened, hobbled, and a bunch of damage on each of them. And we already know who all 5 are. Oh, you think you're gonna stop me? You aren't gonna stop me. That's what I have the rogue skills for, buddies. Jyoti, come out of hiding. That's not going to get the swashbucklers, and these guys are just going to walk towards us, but I don't think they're going to really get a chance to take advantage of that. What I think we want to do is bramble the bitches. And you just stay near him. Protect his Jyoti. And double dip to here. Okay, so yeah, that should be outside the bramble. And we can tentacle up. Or we can just do AoE stuff into the middle of this. Okay, a little bit of burn damage on them. That's better than I was hoping for. Because that sets their focus in on the Drake. Come on, everybody go after the Drake. Oh, nope, that guy's running towards his high. Ah ha ha, bitch. Okay, so Marius, I think we want you guys to focus in on the steel spine here. And you... I need good AoEs there. I think we're going to start with this. I don't want the swashbuckler. I want quartermaster. I love that I can click on things over there. It makes life a little bit easier. Intern. Eldrin. You don't really have much to break out, so just slap this guy around. And go with burn. The swashbuckler will get to move. But I think that's fine. Because I don't think you can get a scream off before it. No. You can, however, do that and get the heck out of Dodge. Whoop. Yeah, even the bosses in here have been easier than the guy that was outside. And they really want that Drake. I am perfectly fine with that. Come at me, Steel Spine Warrior. Oh, you have a healing effect. Lovely. It can't figure out what to do, which is perfectly fine by me. That should be the swashbuckler dead whenever Jyoti's turn comes around. And you are no, you're just intellect afflictions. You should be able to get knocked down. We just need to get good rolls on it. And yeah, these guys, if I remember correctly, yeah, they're immune to piercing. Towering Physique. I don't know what that does. We'll figure it out later. She's going to start casting range stuff. You... I guess more bounding. Take out the Steel Spine Warrior up there. He's not a huge threat. He just swings. He's tanky as hell. He's basically like the guys we were fighting in the temple that just took 20 years to kill at the end of battles, but they never really were dangerous to us unless they knocked us down or something. Yeah, you go up here after him. That Drake has more than made up for its cast. Oh, how are you not dead? No penetration, damn. You know what? I think I might go in on him. Because I think we are almost out of turns with that. We're going to take a little bit on it. Yeah, hobbled. Ooh, no. Oh, we still have another turn of that left. Damn it. Well, we're going in. I thought we were almost done with that one, but I guess not. There we go. Okay, so the tug is down. How long does Wicked Briars last? Feels like it should have been done by now. I don't think we particularly care. And yeah, he must have physical resistance of some sort, because that was seriously the dumbest move ever. Yeah, he must have some kind of resistance to physical impacts as well, even though it didn't say it there. I'm trying to think. Strength afflictions, I believe, is what it would be. Or is that constitution affliction? It's the stun one. Blackened plate helmet. Enemies engage intellect perception. Plate armor is high initiative penalty. Reduce damage from decay, poison, and disease attacks. And contentment in pain. When the wearer becomes bloodied, they're granted random mind inspiration. Okay. That's not that bad. But yeah, 12 base armor is up there. Anything else in here? Not really. Just living steel and stuff. Superb stuff that we can sell later. And just rando loot. Oh, let's see. That helmet might be worth putting on. Enemies engage intellect and perception. We all do actually have helmets. That's perception, religion, and insight. I like death runes, because that lets her survive better. He gets no benefit from the new helm. Yeah, I think it is you. More enemies engaged. And Hearth and Home, if I remember correctly, is, yeah, the ability to teleport. So I think we go like that. We have Okora's Kettle in case we need it. I don't think we necessarily need to. I think what we have on our characters is just going to be better than that for the most part. I like that even one fight pays for like months of salary for our characters. It feels like we should be able to go down there, but we can't. It makes me sad. Okay, so we've killed both of them. The brazier doesn't appear to hold any obvious mechanism for lighting itself, but you notice a base in its base that's coated with dried blood, poor vampire blood. You hear a faint rumbling, though you cannot be sure from where it comes. All at once, the brazier lights to life, its flames casting dancing shadows upon the surrounding walls. I'm gonna go check. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they're correlated with, like, where they're at in here. Be interesting if lighting these made these combats more difficult. But we just kind of bypassed it by doing them first. Nope, nothing new in here. I have a feeling that the named vampires are the ones that gave us blood. We just didn't have an indicator on there about it. That might have just been quest items that I didn't notice we were picking up. Glowing outcrop. What kind of pain are we going to get into? All kinds. Oh, we're at the top of the thing. Okay, Mazango. This seems very familiar. And I seem to remember this being a nightmare of a fight. There's Vampiers. I think Masengo is the one right there in the chair that you can kind of see flickering by. Yep, it is. Okay, I'm going to save here. I'm going to go to Splintered Reef. Okay, so this is just out. Okay. I love the symbol by that. We could still get supplies. Are any of these any better than what we already have? 10, 15, 10 versus, I think we have currently, yeah, 27, 20. It's reduced by 7, but it's fine. Markberries and Arak. Just getting stuff for our guys there. Because frankly, our people are hungry. They eat and drink a lot. We won't really get a chance. Oh, Merkberry is that. But we also got a drink. There it is. Think that's enough to last us a little while? Maybe? Possibly? Doubtful? Got several 4 stars. So I think we're good. I think Hema is better than Ushizu. We don't have another 4-star navigator possible. A shame. Oh, wait, we actually do have a 4-star navigator in Coretto. Maybe we should deal with that one as well. Swap him in somewhere, like maybe instead of Oswald. Oh, yeah, we were going to go to Nekataka and fix some of those up. Also, I'm curious. No, we can't actually get any undead shipmates. I would have loved that. A sphere floats before you, bobbing under the force of its own magical power.
Touch that, Aimoro, and I will split your head like a rotten gourd.
Fine, talk to us. In contrast to the numerous vessels you have seen within the crypt, the robed man who sits upon the nearby throne boasts every semblance of life. Only the pallor of his skin and the cloying odor of decay suggest anything to the contrary. His fingers drum a steady tattoo against the thick, weathered grimoire he carries.
When my hunters informed me that there was a disturbance in the crypt, I looked out over the water, and there it was, a sail, a ship. For that instant, It was as if my heart skipped a beat. You can appreciate the irony there, perhaps. I must assume, of course, that you have escaped from someone's dinner plate.
We didn't really escape from anybody. We just murdered stuff. Okay. You are Mizongo?
Just so. How have you found Splintered Reef? It must make a curious scene to an outsider. A flock of gruesome puppets whiling away their lives in leisure. Decades of work undone by a nazenale. I have few hobbies with which to fill these long hours, and now I am denied even this. I, who was second in command to the great captain Lucia Rivan. Until the day came that I was charged to perch here and maintain her forces until she should call upon me again. A century of waiting while she sailed freely upon the sea. E così. But why not enjoy my stay? I have crafted my own little empire. Do not think I have forgotten my duty. I gave dear Rivan a part in my little mythology. Our glorious founder. But it is my little paradise, and you have no part in it, but that of livestock.
You're responsible for the spell on these people?
In part, I set my best people to the task. You may have met them on your way here. Briefly, it took some time to perfect the illusion that holds Splintered Reef together. A spell of enormous power, requiring a focus. The sphere, just there. You may have cost me valuable allies, but we have, all of us, been here a long time. I have others at my command. I need only summon them.
Your master's out of the picture, why not leave?
E così? And why should I give up all that I have worked for her sake? We have done well enough without her, until you came along.
I'm here to free the people of Splintered Reef. Or why let them keep their minds? Ooh, that's a tough one. Seems unnecessary. Why let them keep their minds at all?
True. I began with different ambitions. Lucia Rivan desired an army to aid in her conquest. An army that would not succumb to injury or disease. Easy to say, but what to do with them all when they start to rot? Hard for any man to keep his senses when he begins to see the inside of his face. And so, my advisors devised a means by which to make these wretches unaware of their sorry fate.
Enough of this. Zongo makes the smallest motion, a slight wave of the hand, and the orb within the nearby platform sizzles and hisses as if it's been plunged into embers. A chorus of anguished souls rises along the southern face of the cliff. Oh, look, Dargools. And I think they knocked down my dog. Where is my dog? Yeah, he's prone. The rest of us are not. Yidwin. Go after him. You see, there's a particularly annoying thing that I have at my disposal, which is Shank! Can I not move up at all? Apparently not. Okay, so he just summoned a bunch of Alguls. You handle that nonsense. But it is going to be Eater and her job to handle this guy. Oh, what spell did he get? Probably an annoying one. Yes, clump up around us. It's just 2 Fampiers. Those are going to be more of a pain in the ass than the rest of this, sadly, I think. And here comes dominating gaze from him, so I need to shut him down a little bit. What do you have on you? Arcane Veil. That was not as much damage as I had hoped, but I don't know who he's dominating gaze on, but I'm going to be sending people up here to help harass him. I think he's casting it on Yidwin, which could be a problem. I don't think it's going to be. And basically what I want right here is these two, Eldrin and Marius, to keep all of these busy for a little while. Or at least as long as possible, just so that I can deal with him first. Go after, I guess, the Algul. Because you can't target anybody else. Because the Vampirs have an invisibility for a turn. You're trying. And he has Arcane Reflection? Yeah. And we will go with that. My goal right now is literally just to fuck around with him. Okay, next spell. Lightning again. Just there. Marius, go ahead and get hit so you can engage this guy. Ow. A 55 on a graze? Oh, grave touch. Okay, that would explain it. It was an actual special ability. It wasn't just like, oh, this is a normal attack. Okay, can I just get you? Yes. I would rather have him knocked down so I can do... Blip. Okay, that's decent enough to start. Vampires, being a pain, but I can deal with it. Marius, I'm extremely worried about. Because he got vomited on. I don't know how many turns he has that for. That is 47.5. Think I'll go with moderate, because he is down quite a bit. And I can just top them both off. She's fine right now. She's going against one ghoul. How you miss a guy who's on the ground? Okay, so we got Algul, Vampire. I'm going to drop out Friends, I think. Unless I can somehow thread the needle? Another situation of, do I trust the ground or do I trust the symbols under their feet? I'm trusting the symbols under their feet, but it's probably going to bite me in the ass. At least with him, I can understand it because he's floating, what, 10 feet above the ground? Are you vomited on too? No, you're grave touched. Just get on the ground. Yeah. Should have trusted the ground there, I guess. She's still fine, but I would have rather not have her take that amount of damage. I was more worried about hitting Marius than her, though. She actually has self-heals, she has free heals, she has stuff she can do. There's Mazongo. Hello. Is he? What are you casting? Drain Essence. Lovely. Well, we're gonna pop that. I don't even care that you have reduced healing. Was not enough to kill him, but it's getting close. Can the Drake get a hit? I don't know. Oh, he's got the stupid knockback stun thing. Bitch, die. Don't you be casting that stupid missile thing on me? Using one of my own tricks against me. I don't even use it in this playthrough, but I have used it a few times before. Yeah, and he was able to charm him. Thankfully, hopefully, he won't have the ability to actually do anything too gnarly. I actually should have stunned our own guy. Jyoti. Do your AoE heal. And Eldrin, do not do your stun everything. Yeah, that hurts, but we can deal with that. Only one turn is fine. I should have knocked him down again. Oh, he didn't cast his spell. Okay. Get wrecked. And go for it again. Yeah, that does a ton of damage. I have been sleeping on that a little too much. Oh, and we got the instant kill crit, I think, there. So he must have been lower level than us. So that's the Grimoire. That's his armor, which is 7 armor rating with no penalty. Immunity to dexterity afflictions, slash armor rating boost, legendary. What enchantments do you have? Dripping Fangs, which is once per encounter and deals raw damage for 2 rounds. Spider Blooded is immunity to poison attacks. And Binding Whip. Okay, so that's actually good armor. Interesting. His scepter. Take an attack on that. We have better than this. Unless some of its enchants are good. Claim the Husk is dominated for 2 rounds. Once per rest. Damage against vessels is good. Break the Will. Frighten attack on Kith. So that's basically what we have on the other scepter. And we don't even have a brain for that. Claim the Will is, again, dominate. It's accuracy versus will, whereas this one's probably accuracy versus... No, it's accuracy versus will too. So those are basically the same thing. Not as impressed by his scepter. And for some reason, I think this will kill everybody here, unfortunately. Let me just double check if there's any like hidden items up here. I don't think there is. Before I go smashing orbs, I'm gonna go check on dude down at his boathouse. Although, considering we killed all the rest of this village...
You're back! You're back! What's the word?
Zago is dead, but the spell remains.
Hey. Why? Wasn't that why he went up there?
I haven't decided what to do with the orb that controls the spell.
Smash it. That's what I say. No more hiding. No more pretending. We're monsters. There's no changing that.
Okay. He made his decision. We're gonna smash the orb. This might destroy the island, too, now that I think about it.
Now everybody can go back to being normal, hungry monsters.
Was that a load-bearing orb? Nope. Oh, wow. It changed the zoom distance by quite a bit. Now we can zoom all the way out. I kind of want to loot his thing back there. You'd think we'd look back there, but we didn't. No physical way to walk behind a throne. It's unfortunate. Okay,
You
little
did
buddy.
it! Look! I heard some strange noises. Took some time to work up the nerve, but I took the helmet off and I've kept me wits.
His spell is broken.
You can't know what this means. I had a long time to get my head right. Figure out what I was. Make peace with that. Maybe it'd be different if everyone else had the same chance. Not sure what I'll do now. At least I know for sure I ain't mad. Here. I don't need this thing anymore. Maybe it'll be some use to you.
If you need somewhere to go, I could use you on the crew.
You mean it? Because I don't know if you've thought this through. Hardtack won't do the trick with things like me.
There's sources of essence apart from people. We'll figure it out.
The sea. A real ship. Thank you, Captain. A more loyal sailor you'll never find.
I am curious as to what that does. As far as what we got his helmet, which is reduce damage taken from spells and reduce accuracy spells. So it's anti-magic helmet, basically. Which is fine. Do we have somebody in a robe? You. Improved area of effect versus that loveliness. Oh, this is leather armor, not a robe. That's a bit rough. Although I think she gets the robe. We're totally changing her colors because that just looks kind of gross to me. It being all one color. We'll go like, there you go. And we'll go like blue or something. There we go. That doesn't look as horrible. I'm sorry, we can only have it so offensively odd. So far, we have decent stuff. And I'm slightly curious what his upkeep for crew is. I want to see what he has as far as upkeep, my friends. But I don't think we can actually do that, can we? Navigator, deckhand, 2 of each. He's not really that good. Does he count against our stuff there? His name is Copperhead. I don't think he does, because I think he's technically staying in, like, a town or something like that. Let's go deal with the... I think we left the people in the tavern and said it wasn't quite safe yet. Or were they just going to run? I don't remember. It's been a few days. It's been more than 24 hours. Cannot expect me to actually have memories. Yeah, they got out. And that was just supplies, I think. Yeah. Otherwise, we would have taken it. Okay, I think that's everything, so we leave by sea. And yes, you actually can get random encounters while going through here. There's just a % chance. It's not... We were just lucky, is basically what we were. Okay, what else do we have here? I think that's everything in this. So, the plan was do Harbingers next. I'm pretty sure. Because the only other things we have would actually rob us of the ability to farm ships out here without going after traders. Don't want to do that just yet. I mean, we could go after the Juana and stuff like that. We just have mixed relations with the Principi because we've been hunting them. And since we no longer have slavers, that really did cut in on our potential income out here for anything besides that. Did we clear the map down here? Yes. Only spot we have is along the left wall and the end game. As far as map that's not revealed. This is the DLC. Going into it at level 18. We'll probably hit level 20 about halfway through the main story. Okay, that's back to the Deadfire. This is reminding me a lot of the White March for some reason already. It's the ice. A wet, heavy thud draws your attention to a figure standing atop the icy cliff. Light glints off the cleaver he holds readied overhead. The blade arcs downward, evoking a fine red mist that hangs upon the frigid air. The kith straightens as his gaze finds you, and he finds you with a single pointed finger from a blood-stained hand.
It is you! Come at last!
Greetings.
Bay and Hayam Kamori, brother! Auspices of a visitation and the return of the Dusk Speaker? Truly a day of glory this! Truly I hear the call of winter!
What's the call of winter?
You know, the final chorus. The lure of nothing. The dusk of being. The part in each of us that knows when the end is coming. That point after which struggle is meaningless. And what remains is only prelude to naught. Vatnir, our mentor, foretold your coming. He described you perfectly from toes to top. Praise be to Rimmergand.
Oh, as a side note, I did try Avowed on Game Pass while I still had the free thing. 1, I can't play it because it makes me sick. 2, I'm disappointed that you cannot be an Orlin or anything other than basically human godlike or elf godlike. I would have liked to have the option to either be an Amalan godlike or an Orlin godlike as well, because those are options for godlikes. Here's the invitation.
Come in, Dusk Speaker, come in! Be sure to speak with our mentor Vatnir. He's down in the chapel in the middle of the settlement.
Welcome.
The Dusk
A
Speaker
Harbinger's
has
Watch.
arrived!
Let's see. Have control. Finally have control. And yeah, we're probably going to hit level 20 in the expansion, especially if the expansion is as long as the White March.
I always thought of the beast as having 4 legs.
An aurochs, yes. But with the torso of a man.
Exactly. Wait, what say? How can God have torso of man and body of orcs?
He is a god. He can be anything.
The sculpture carved from a block of ice towers over a Glemfellan woman. She moves about the sculpture, a chisel in one hand, a mallet in the other. Her scrutiny clings to it as if it might melt it. Excuse me. She turns to you, her snow-white eyebrow arching over an amethyst eye.
Yes? What is it?
Well, ain't she just a basket of warm and welcome?
Where did you learn to sculpt?
From my mother. She taught me many things. To shape the ice, to hone an obsidian blade, to clean the carcass of a seal.
What brought you to this
I
outpost?
am a creature out of place. Few respect art in the white that wins if it doesn't serve a function, if you can't carry it with you. Elsewhere, there would be little interest in an artist whose work is made to melt. Only here is its impermanence understood. Here, the final song crescendos into its final verse.
Don't suppose you can tell me about the iceberg.
Other than that it grows wider each moon and will in time swallow the whole of Eora.
Other than that, yes.
No, I cannot. 'Tis the will of the beast of winter, and not for me to question.
Is there someone I should be talking to instead of you?
Vatnir. He can often be found in the hut up the hill. His features will identify him. He bears the touch of Rimergand.
I'm sad that we don't have artist background. I would love to hear her dialogue on it, because I do like interacting with artist characters in games, because usually they get a little bit of extra attention. I don't know why, but... Well, actually, I do know why. Because a lot of artists are also game makers, even if they're not on the art side of things. There's a lot of programmers I know in gaming that have a limited artistic background as well. I should be off. Let's just start at the bottom and work our way up. Areas here take a little longer to load. It might also be because I'm No, I'm not rendering right now either. The render finished already. I remember checking that. I'm not uploading right now either.
Dusk Speaker! Dusk Speaker! I'd like to speak if you've a moment.
I mean, I guess. Harbinger Bride. Yeah, steal all your stuff first. And fish dart in the waters below. Yes, I will talk with you in a moment. I do wonder how much weaker we would be if we didn't have mechanics. We would have to throw summons at the traps, although you can't actually do summons in this without your being battle, so can't do that. Guess we could throw the dog at it. Oh, God, that feels horrible.
You are the Dusk Speaker, Nye?
So people keep telling me.
It's all a bit much, isn't it? The end of the world rubbish.
The world will end, child. Everything does. Yet, I appreciate your skepticism.
Her eyes widen as she takes in Yidwin. Biting her lip, she nods.
We all could, actually. We could really use your aid. There's another group up top, on top of the ice, I mean. High above the watch. They attack anyone they see, us included. They make it very difficult to get to Rimmergund's temple, among other things.
Who exactly are these other people?
Another group of Rimmergund's worshippers. We call them the Lost Pilgrims.
We're striding into a conflict between religious fanatics? Fantastic.
Why are they so hostile?
Wal only knows. They seem to think they're protecting something. Like the flow is sacred. Nivadir thinks they've all gone a bit mad out here all alone. Or that something in the ice is rotting their minds.
Where did they come from?
They're from the land as well. They came here a few decades before we did, on much the same mission. When none returned, we thought them all dead.
I'll see what I can do.
Finally, good news! You've no idea how rare a thing that is. The pilgrims keep camp in the ruins atop the ice wall. High Harbinger Vatnir can explain how to get up there, if he hasn't already. Was there something else you wanted to know?
What do you do here at Harbinger's Watch?
Whatever needs doing. Odds and ends and such. The whole community works together to survive. I hunt, I weave, I roast a delicious isai.
What's really kind of creepy to me is she actually sounds like someone I used to stream with from Finland. To me. At least she sounds like it to me.
I'll have you know, I've nearly 60 winters behind me. More than you, I'd reckon. I've been here for a solid 10 winters already. Came looking for, something I've not found yet. Strictly, speaking in a religious sense.
Seems there's something you're not telling me.
Certainly. And I'll be entirely happy to discuss it later. Elsewhere, yeah?
Though I'm not entirely sure that they are intending a Finnish accent, but it's very similar accent to her. I say stream, it was more recording back then, but yeah. Because that would have been back in the Strangelands days, which most of you probably do not remember. At least judging by the dates most people followed. Okay. As far as junk that we've gotten, we do need to sell. I need to find myself a merchant. That's Harbinger's Retreat. There's Hawthorne. Yes, we're taking all your stuff. Okay, Hawthorne, what's up?
Go! Vatnir awaits!
That's definitely not the accent I was expecting. I think he's in there. Settlement Central Building, yeah. Carl?
God Fatya, newcomer.
The woman's smile almost warms the cold air around Harbinger's watch. A few strands of coppery hair flickers in the wind, and her robin egg-huge skin shimmers with faint iridescent freckles.
Are those bottles of Ekavit?
Indeed, sister. In trade from Nivardir across the way. He's got Rimshoda too, if you prefer. I've only the fish, though.
Well then, we'll have to speak with Nivadir, whatever else we accomplish here.
See anything that interests?
Where do you get these fish? Everything's frozen.
It is not ice all the way down, newcomer. They may come out a bit hard and cold, but for that we have the fire, yeah?
What brought you here?
You say down, as if this isn't north of the white that wends. This is the end of the world, the culmination of all things, the final chapter of the final book. What fool would not want to be here?
This fool, for one. I left the land due to exactly this manner of nonsense. Our people have likely been chanting about the coming of the final winter for 10,000 years.
Likely? You are like Valians. You believe what you choose to believe. No eyes for seeing that before you.
You speak of evidence? Our elders hide our writing. They keep us illiterate. Ask yourself why, sister.
Who hides what writing?
She speaks of the sacred word signs used by our priests to keep our lore. She should know better than to do so.
It is called Yomidra, and is mystified only by the secrecy in which it's kept.
So Yidwin has a lot of story here, I'm guessing. I should probably, after we do...
Take a look for yourself.
The merchant stuff here, I should probably check to see if there's other characters we should bring along on this. I don't think there are, but there might be. Now to sell all the garbage. No duplicate books. Goodness gracious, we have a lot of those. Let's see how much we end up getting. Is it going to be a lot? Probably. It's probably going to be a decent amount. It's probably going to be close to 150,000 if I had to guess. Might be more. Those vampire ones were way more expensive than I thought they were. I was close. It's only about 160 something. Yeah, 162,000. Not bad. And I need to place traps for an achievement, unfortunately. Is there anything else here that we want? I mean, Luminous Lobster sounds interesting. Although, how much food do we actually need? I'll keep us squared away for a little while. Okay, you were the butcher. Let me guess, kith meat? No, a frost bomb in the fish barrel. Okay.
Good Vature, fellow traveler. I've Rumshotta if you seek to banish the chill.
Rumshotta?
You don't know of Rumshotta? Not from the coastal white, are you? It's a beer, brewed and aged in colder climes to fight back the biting frost. Beloved here, as I'm sure you can imagine.
To the beast of winter.
Yeah, the very spirit of the place. Alcohol brings a bit of oblivion upon us, if only temporarily. It's my life's work, brewing the perfect Rumshotta. The difficulty lies in getting the right ingredients. Is there aught you require?
You said you're trying to brew the perfect beer?
I did, and I am. Though proper ingredients can be difficult to come by at the watch.
Doesn't what makes the perfect beer depend on the imbiber?
No.
Care to elaborate?
I do not.
What ingredients are you looking for?
We brew Rimshotta not merely for its taste, but as a ward against the deadly cold. It serves well enough along the coast of the White, but further south, or here at the Watch for that matter, well, It could be improved. I've seen machines striding the icebergs, kif-shaped things of metal, little impacted by the chill. I suspect them filled with some substance that keeps them warm. I've more than half a mind to add a little of that, whatever it is, to the latest batch.
Sounds like it could be unhealthy.
It may well not be. We will not know until we try it, will we? I've not been a warrior for many years, and the machines bear weapons and shields. Were you to harvest fluid from one of them, I would happily compensate you for it, in coin or trade. I'll accept as much of the stuff as you can bring me. I'm sure I can find some use for it.
What do you have
The
for
World's
sale?
End maybe...
Oh, you've just gotten more. And yeah, the Rimshot there is reduces your initiative penalty and it reduces your dexterity at the same time because you're getting drunk. It is what it is. Okay. I need to take that off of her because I keep forgetting to do that. Forget if I was going to use that on somebody. Maybe as a swap on Eater? Because we have fire there. 23 to 33. This is 28 to 39. Because it's legendary versus superb, I believe. Yeah, that one's just exceptional. This one's legendary. That one has cold steel plus 1 penetration, damages freezes 15%. Yeah, we'll swap that one out. Oh, it glows. There we go. I don't know why that was wanting to swap there, but I think I prefer this setup for the most part. He could use... I like having nobility a lot. Mainly because that's Constitution afflictions, and I don't think he has that from his warrior thing. So he has resistance to a lot of afflictions. That's why I like sending him in the front line. Okay, let's progress. And I have a feeling that is the way up, but we'll get our quest before we start doing that. You must gather your party before venturing forth. And yes, we will probably play some Noita in between games, or I'll do some short games or something like that. I do have plans next week to do Next Fest stuff, so I kind of want to get a decent progress through this, but we'll see how it goes. Because, yeah, things could get a little bit hectic while I'm doing that, because I want to cover at least 2 or 3 days of demos and stuff. And that'll just be like miscellaneous videos on the archive channel as well. Oh, he didn't actually speak.
Not that he said I should expect so many. No matter, room will be made. If there is anything you require, you need but ask. I will strive to deliver. Oh, and before I forget, a welcoming gift.
Harbinger's robes and Harbinger hood. You're here because of your beliefs?
Of course. Aren't you?
I don't pray for the end of the world, if that's a fair point. I suppose my beliefs brought me here too.
Death walks in hand with life in the white that wends. The priests of the wheel would have you believe they follow one after the other.
Yeah, I came here because of my beliefs in getting XP.
It is not so. I found a rift once, at the bottom of the world, and in it a camp, a clan's worth of Glamfellan, huddled and still. Their stories, their blood, their ambitions, none persevere. I chase not the end, but accept its inevitability. It is a thing to be celebrated, like the ending of an epic finely sung. Vatnir understands that, so I follow his lead.
A single incident hardly speaks to a fundamental truth.
You are correct. Every incident speaks to a fundamental truth. Come, come, shake off the snow, warm yourself at the hearth.
I need supplies.
What I have is yours, for trade or coin, until the end comes.
Okay. Should I still be buying these? I probably shouldn't. But it has me trained. Constitution, Initiative, and Area of Effect. Yeah, we'll take a couple of those. That's Perception, Resolve, and Intellect. And yes, you can actually, for the super hardcore single character runs, I think there's an achievement for it. At least in the original game there was. In the first one, not the second one. I don't know if the second one does. In the first game, there was an achievement for doing the game solo, and stuff like food is an important part of that. Potions, that kind of stuff. Sure. Close that. Inventory. Dump off the excess stuff. No, I don't want to... just drop it somewhere, damn it. Thank you. Look at all the animals we have. Good lord. We have collected way too many. I think this falls in the category... It should be in the miscellany. Yeah, there it is. We have 29 lockpicks. I'm actually going to toss those in there. So you have 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 on each of those. You don't have 5 picks. That's the only thing we're kind of missing any on. We have enough backup to basically restock entirely, so I need to stop buying anything but picks. We even have a backup spyglass. So I think we're good. As far as traps go, I'm going to take that off for now, and we're just going to place a few traps later. It should be... I guess shock trap is fine. But I hate not being able to have a ton of traps out. That's one thing that I'm going to exploit the living hell out of in whatchamacallit, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Because I'll probably end up playing either a cleric thief gnome or a mage thief elf in that. Because I know that Gablin's going to want to be playing whatchamacallit, fighter. Possibly a barbarian. Although Barbarian, if I remember correctly, is not available in the first game, it is available in the second. So I don't know if he's going to transfer his character or not. If he does, that would be cool. And Fighter is generally more his style anyway. We were going to make scrolls, which is going to be healing and support. We wanted major and moderate. Although I'm trying to see what resources we need for that. Where's the moderate one? Yeah, both of these use some kind of semi-rare thing. Garden of Life. What does this do? 12 health restored per round. Restored per round per round. What? And it lasts for how many rounds? It doesn't actually say. We actually already have some of those as well, so I don't need to worry about it. And unfortunately, we don't have people with high enough Arcana to have Revive the Fallen on other characters, so otherwise I actually would use those. But yeah, we have 2 Garden of Life. Oh. There you go. And there you go. Mainly just interested in her having enough healing scrolls. I don't want to use them up on minor. Simply because those little reeds that we need are kind of hard to come by. Unless they're at a shop and I just didn't notice. They might just be shoppable items that we just keep scrolling past. Because admittedly, there is a lot of just stuff in shops that we just never actually need. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so we have a door there. This is the leader.
And why shouldn't we fear death? What offers death save erasure?
The man speaking before the room wears the same tattered robes as his gathered congregants, but his head is wrapped in soiled strips of linen.
A return to life cleansed of experience and understanding, ignorant, set to suffer again, to repeat our mistakes endlessly.
Not endlessly.
To fail.
Yes.
But the beast would spare us this suffering, would offer us succor, mercy. But it seems our guest has arrived. Come, Dusk Speaker, join our circle.
You invited us. We're not some foretold prophecy.
Look upon the Dusk Speaker, and be glad, brothers and sisters, for he heralds an end to your suffering.
People keep calling me that. I take it it's your doing.
I revealed only that which was revealed to me.
Now look here. If anyone's gonna be giving him pet names, it's me.
Sorry. I was not expecting that, but I like it. The godlike's cluster of ice blue eyes blinks at her before shifting back to you.
I present to you the Watcher of Cad Nua, father of the Defiance Bay riots, in whose wake fell the Hollowbone curse upon the Deerwood.
That's funny. I seem to recall ending the curse.
Who dethroned Lord Radric, rightful Thane of Gilded Vale, plunging that land into anarchy.
You mean there's alternatives to government by brawling? We don't get to see a lot of places that have their act together.
Then came back and killed him again.
Who scattered the faithless, blood-drinking Ethignal.
But seriously, the riots were entirely the fault of a man named Theos.
And whose very stone and soil gave rise to the great green giant that even now strides across the Deadfire.
Oh, for the love of, he destroyed my castle. The gathered congregants whisper prayers, hands raised in thankful supplication to the beast of winter. Vatnir raises his hand and murmurs begin to die down.
Full glad are they to see you, Watcher, for they came to pay homage to Rimurgand and bear witness to the final dissolution of Eora by his hand. Your coming fulfills prophecy. Wheresoever strides the Dusk Speaker, so falls falsehood torn away, so discards false cycles, so quiets dawn and dusk. I've high hopes for you.
Is this why you invited me here, to fulfill your prophecy? Vatnir says nothing for a moment. His impressive mask hides his features, but the cant of his head suggests that he's considering your question.
I think perhaps more to put your role in it to the test. Prophecy fulfills itself by its nature. But your identity as the Dusk Speaker, that's not yet irrefutable.
Why are you so eager to die?
Death isn't their goal, Watcher. These ones seek an ending beyond death. An absolute nihility.
This one seems curiously well versed in our doctrine for an outsider. Unless perhaps she is not an outsider at all.
I grew up among the Twilight Dwellers. I've heard it all before.
You have a point about the chaos that follows in my wake, I guess.
We did not title you baselessly. You seem destined for great things. Terrible things. Now, if we may have the pleasure of your company, Dusk Speaker, we've prepared a feast, at least by the standards of our humble means, for your...
Words are cut off by a tremor that rocks the floor beneath your feet. Oh, it actually does have a tremor, okay.
The messenger returns! Go forth and bear witness to his message!
Move your ass!
Don't leave me behind!
He's here for me.
The hell you say?
The messenger awaits you. I shall follow close behind.
I doubt that. Highly, highly doubt that. Barely make out a small lever tucked within the recess of the skull's left eye. Pull the lever. There we go. I have a feeling he's a con man. This is gonna be Heaven's Gate. Ooh, a stone idol. A simple statue depicting the beast of winter. There's no obvious enchantment or blessing, so its value is either spiritual or ornamental in nature. Beer has been spilled everywhere, even on the spoiled food. A book of holy symbols has barely escaped the mess. No evidence he's a con man yet, but there is plenty of evidence. This is just going to be Heaven's Gate cult. Drink the frozen Kool-Aid. Ew. I think I tried a little bit of this when the expansion released, but I don't think I actually played too much of it. Oh, it's a Drake. Lovely.
So close.
Such grace! Such majesty!
No! Don't leave! Come back!
Gracious glory. Seems to me they don't want saving.
Yes, I will loot your bodies on the way down. The dragon, or this rotting shell shaped like a dragon, turns a glowing eye upon you. You feel its gaze upon your soul, prying at your spirit. A low growl rumbles from its maw. Though menacing, the snarl does not resolve into words. You're supposed to be the messenger of Rimgrand? Creature's mouth curls over rotting fangs as its laughter plays along the edges of your thoughts. In my experience, dragons usually love the sound of their own voice. Dragon shifts its weight, crushing snow and ice beneath its clawed feet as it turns to you. Hello. Oh, great. Luminous reverence. Just one? I think we actually stand a chance here, oddly enough. Yidwin, go ahead and handle this guy real quick. And then get over here behind him. How much life does it have? I have no earthly idea. And what are you resistant to? You're immune to cold. You are weaker versus fire, though. So the question becomes, what do I actually cast on you? Let's just go all in. I don't know if this fight's going to be one that we can actually complete. Eldrin, summon your own dragon. I don't even care if you hit him. It's 6 damage. Who gives a crap? Okay, you go bite the Revenant. I think either... I doubt this will actually work, but we're going to try. I just removed a concentration. It's fine. What did it do? What are you... Oh, it's using Council Hut. It's casting a spell. And no, we can't actually break its concentration. So we set it on fire. That's going to do a little bit of damage. It's not terrible. Okay, you... I don't think we can actually get this beam to cross over somebody down there, unfortunately. So I'm having to just do what I can to maximize damage. So let's just get all around him and just do big damage attacks. Huzzah. Eldrin. Get in here and give him a hug. We're going to let our dog handle the guy on the side. Yes, it reduces our damage by being here, but I'm not too concerned about it. And are you still under the effect of that? Yes. Corrosive Siphon lasts for a few turns. So let's just keep trying to get knockdowns on him. See if we actually can knock down a dragon. I really am curious if we can. And I think stun is a resolve affliction. No, stun is a might affliction. And it's got resistance to it, so it cannot be stunned. Yeah, I don't think it can even be knocked down, honestly, but we'll try. There we go. Okay, so it's down to no concentration left. See, can we get this without hitting anybody else? Yes. We can. Go for it, buddy. Oh, we've got more Luminous Revenants, sorry. He is casting Lengraf's something. Lengraf's Safeguard. Oh, here come the Revenants. Oh, I'm so afraid. They really don't do much damage. The Messenger is the only one that's even, like, remotely threatening. What are you casting? Oblivion's Call on Eater. 101. Okay, so now... Yeah, he do damage. Okay, so these are all... lovely little bastards. Okay, that means that Revenant is almost gone. I just wanted to get a heal out on everybody. Aloth, go for Pokebits again. Phantom's just doing its thing, that's fine. Yeah, you just keep these idiots distracted. Not much damage to him. I guess due to having 12 armor, that does do a lot of buffering. Dog is still fine. He has one more concentration. So a knockdown here wouldn't actually do anything. Yeah, that piercing thing is doing some work. How did you get knocked down? I'm guessing it's the safeguard. No, Eater's... Well, Eater might have resisted it. Okay, I need... I'll drop friends there. These buggers are slow, at least. I think I want to come here. Drop out this number. Next turn, we should be able to drop out a stun, but that's not going to do too much. We're mainly just using this kind of stuff as like a distraction. And to slowly whittle him down, because he is probably going to keep summoning those luminous revenants. Why do I keep calling them reverence? That is after its turn, unfortunately, but we can deal with that. I thought he was within range of the consecrated ground. I think he is. Ouch. They're both terrified, unfortunately. Thankfully, we do have the Writhing Tentacles up, so those can help us control their summons. Jyoti, you're just going to run away, probably. Yep. Yeah, we're definitely not in a great position here. Stun is not going to do too much against him, but I think we actually want to save up for the beam, which is next turn. This thing does decent damage. Okay, that's another Luminous down. I think Terror is all gone. Dog is still fine because it's just been fighting Revenants the entire time. Do I have any good heals? Minor Intercession would actually not be terrible here. Just to top people off a little bit. She's not going to be good versus this guy simply because... Oh, he is strong. Oh, yeah, because Safeguard. But he has much higher stats now. Aloth, drop out Fever Balls, or can I do that without hitting our allies? Negative. That said, it is one I can do this with. I don't think any characters are next to him. We'd be hitting our tentacles, which is fine. Yeah, one more turn and Dog should be free to come help us. Oh, damn. What is blind as far as these things go? Blind is perception. And it is the highest level one. Does he have resistance to perception? No. Is it going to hit? Probably also no. Let's go with... I believe that's going to be the way we want to do it. I'm saving Eater's big self-heal for a purpose. Because he's gonna be the main target. He's just doing the most damage, which is generally just pulling aggro from this guy. Yeah, that 14 defense is just making these just not that great. Okay, so we blinded him for a turn. He's no longer blinded now. Let's go for, I guess, Soul Ignition. 59% chance to hit. Sucks. We'll try. Oh, I know what I want to use. Since he's bloodied. Damn it. It missed the messenger, despite having a 100% chance to hit. Oh no, it's 100% chance to pierce. Missed him because we rolled a 14. We'd have to roll a... We have a 50-50 chance. It's fine. That's the last Revenant down. We'll see if they actually spawn anymore. Either way, I want you to go around this side. Since he doesn't want to do other stuff, let's go ahead and Fireball. Those have one turn left, by the way. They're not really worth anything to us right now. Slightly better damage. Missed. Not surprised. 168, and we can heal, I believe, 171 from this. That should completely heal us. No concentration. Blech. God dang, he's durable. Yeah, he's just got himself buffed for the next dozen rounds. So it's just a matter of just war of attrition his face. I don't have Firewall, otherwise I would put that out as well. Let's go ahead and do a delayed Fireball. Actually, no, I'm going to do this. God dang it. What'd you roll that time? A 19. Slightly better than before. Not good enough. If you're ever wondering about my RNG luck, that is a good indicator. Where's the other Luminous Revenant? Oh, just behind us. That's fine. God, that's so much damage. I think I'll need to summon a friend in just a minute. In fact, I think I will do that right now. And Jyoti, Dawn's Pledge might be coming into play on this one. Oh yeah, Dog still has plenty of points on that. I keep forgetting. You are almost out of points. Do I do that and risk? I think I do. That's his last concentration down. What? Oh, expose vulnerabilities? That actually isn't that terrible. It just makes it easier for him to crit us, which can cause a lot of pain, but I think I'll be fine with it. Fireball focus. Jyoti does not have an interruption, I don't think. Not before he gets a skill off, unfortunately. A Yidwin. It's not going to stun him. I think we just keep stabbing. Yeah, he's almost dead. It's just a matter of getting the hits in on him. There you go. I don't know what the 10 there is about. He only had 1 point left to use. That did not do near as much damage as I thought it would. Don't be casting shit. You bastard. None of us even care about the Revenant. It's literally just a distraction. I don't think any of the Revenants have really done much damage. The only one that has done any damage is the Messenger. Oh, there comes a nasty spell. Jyoti. Yeah, I think we do a minor intercession. No, we'll save our minor intercession. We'll do another damage spell. That's piercing. I think we drop that. And I think we drop it here to get both of them. As far as other spells, bowling ball, go. I don't really have anything else I can do. All we can do is just slowly chew at the last little bit of his life. We've burned out through all our resources. Just because he's that durable. Not even like he's hard. Because he keeps rotating through his targets. And I think we go like so, I believe. There we go. Now it's time to get up on you, Luminous Revenant, the last guy to be a pain in the ass. Here comes the rolling flames. They're gonna do nothing. Except for hit our own tentacle there. It just went off the edge of the map. It's just gone. And tentacles get killed? Yes. They're not going to be happy with us because we just killed their messenger.
What is happening? How could this happen? Where is Vatnir? Someone find Vatnir! What does it all mean?
Seriously? Dragon didn't drop anything? Wow. All that for nothing. I mean, I kind of expected as much. Oh, they're equipped fairly well around here. So yes, we are taking all their stuff, but... Did we go into this left Harbinger dwelling? I think we did. Hope we did. Swapping over to water. I don't... Yeah, we did. This was that one kid that wanted us to go and handle the people outside.
How are you again? I hope the pilgrims have not been too much trouble to you. Was there something else you wanted to know?
No. I just came to see if you had any words about us destroying Dragon Boy. I mean, they did kill a lot of people. Can the end be ended? Yes, the end can be ended.
Is he dead? Can death die?
Yes. In this world, it can. We have killed gods before. I don't know if there's anything more godlike than, you know, death.
Hello again.
Have you seen Vatnir?
He's not in the chapel. He didn't follow the others outside, so perhaps try his quarters. They're just down the hall.
I'd like to rent a room.
The accommodations are most modest, but as
nothing too great. So no, I won't rent a room. I do want to see if there is loot in here. I don't think there is.
Our slabbering lads Rick Skilter off. Do you spy him, watcher?
I wish it actually showed her name each time because I keep forgetting her name. The voice inside of Aloth. Hello. Vatnir cowers, hands atop his bandaged head, fingers interlinked defensively. He doesn't react at all to your presence. Go figure. He doesn't want to drink the Kool-Aid. He just wants everyone else to. Sorry, I just bumped my microphone. Just adjusting something. There we go. Of course, it wants to fight me. There. It's okay, Vatnir. It's over.
If you coddle the child, Watcher, it will never learn.
Vatnir cringes at the sound, then slowly turns his head to peer upon you. Though his mask remains impassive and cold, his twitching fingers and rounded shoulders bespeak abject horror.
I'm not hiding. I had to sacrifice something that I was saving for the messenger, and I couldn't find it, so I was looking for it.
What kind of sacrifice?
It's
very convincing. The stammering really sells it.
I don't know what to say.
The beast is dead. You can come out
That's good. that it's dead. It's been harrying the watch now, well, for years. But people keep coming, and it keeps eating. Each time it comes, the ice spreads further. I didn't know how to end it, so I wrote to you.
Certainly telling your followers that it was a manifestation of the divine come to usher them unto oblivion didn't confuse matters.
Why write to me?
Because you're the Dusk Speaker.
So there's no threat of the dead flow expanding.
Oh no, that's certainly happening. It's simply not my, the focus of my attentions.
The dragon is. He nods, the white wisps of hair swing gently like a light flurry of
You have
snow.
a reputation, don't you? You overcome things, you triumph. You're coming to the Deadfire. It seemed too great an opportunity to ignore.
How did an unbeliever end up leading the community?
It's not that... I'm not an... We're rare, the god touched. More so, those changed by the beast of winter. Growing to adulthood in the land, in the white that wends, it's difficult enough without the numbness, the stiffness, the pain. Those of us who do survive, our communities expect things of us. Leadership, wisdom.
So you just donned the role presented you, like a well-cut coat.
I became the leader they expected me to be.
How did you end up here on this iceberg?
Our elders told stories about this place, the Veetmouth, the White Moor, and about the endless void beyond. A few years ago, a man named Glasval led his clan to the frost-hewn breach in Eir Glanfath, seeking a path from this world to the realm of Remergant. They never returned.
Sounds familiar.
The tale passed from mouth to ear to mouth again, and people began to think, if Glasval could escape, why can't we? I suppose I saw in that an opportunity, a chance to leave the land behind. So I claimed I had a vision, and the beast was calling me. The lie was more successful than I could have imagined. And I can imagine quite a lot.
Though not, apparently, how to leave the land by chartering passage on a boat like the rest of us.
With what coin? I had none. What of you? How did you afford the fare?
This isn't about Yidwin.
No, I suppose not.
What can you tell me about the creature?
I don't know what to tell you. It's a dragon, or looks like one. And rotten enough that linking it to the god of decay seemed reasonable.
You're full of horse apples, you mean?
This place is holy to him, so perhaps I'm not wrong.
Do you know why it exists?
No. Whatever answers you seek, you will likely find within the temple. The temple beneath the ice.
What's the temple doing inside the iceberg?
I don't know. I think maybe the iceberg formed around the temple. Perhaps it's because of the Veetmouth. The closer you get to it, the colder everything becomes.
What is the Veetmouth?
Like the frost-hewn breach, it's a passage through the walls of the world. From this one to the next, to the White Void, specifically. Seat of Remergant himself.
You know this for certain?
So the stories say. None who has gone in has ever returned to confirm it. But you wouldn't expect them to, right?
I'm going to take a look at this portal and you're coming with me.
Must he?
What? I'm not. I'm needed. My people need me. Here.
You need to set this right, Vatnir. Help me help your people.
I suppose I owe it to them. Fine. Fine. I'll accompany you to the Veetmouth. Gods protect us. We'll need to ascend the cliff above Harbinger's Watch. These will help.
You made the right choice. Yay! We can make him a priest chanter. I don't want to... of course, he would be handy here as far as like story goes. Do I actually take Jyoti out of my party? I prefer Jyoti over him. He's a Rimgrand priest. He's already pre-leveled, which makes it kind of shitty. What chanter things would you have? Absolute garbage as well. Yeah, that's the only person whose role isn't already necessary.
The messenger has fallen! Dusk Speaker? What? Where are you? What is this room?
I'm to guide the Dusk Speaker to the Weakmouth, brother. I know not how long I shall be gone.
Say nothing.
If you're not here, though, who's to guide the Harbingers?
I leave that in your able hands, brother. I promise to return quickly.
But, Rimmergan's messenger has fallen. What should we do now?
Survive and keep our work going. The Dusk Speaker and I will set everything aright. I swear it.
I should probably get back to the surface to do surface things.
Oh, I will equip him with stuff. Quest completed. An honored guest. Yep, and now we proceed on this one. This one recommends both of them. Symbols of Death recommends him. So we might bring him back into the party in place of possibly a Loth for the Principi. Those don't have recommended ones. She has recommended for there, but we're not doing Lantern of Gone at the moment. Same for Food of Thought. So we will be bringing Jyoti back. This guy is not permanent. I am, however, going to give him her gear, I think. Unless... Do I actually have... gear that I could just set him up on? That summons Greater Ice Blight. Those will be absolutely useless here. Living Illusion, Brilliant Inspiration when receiving damage, grants mystical celerity. Actually, you know what? You're going to have a I'm taking damage build. Which actually means that one. He doesn't have a ton of life, but we're going to respec him in just a minute. As far as bows go, I do want him on bows, I think. Actually, no. Mogren's Favor. And... do I have another good one-handed axe? That's a battle axe. I don't think I actually have another battle axe. No, I really don't. Just checking the rest of these. Doesn't look like it. We still haven't done the sword quest either. Yeah, we still have the last tier of this one to do. We just haven't been bothering with it. Why is that not staying over there? I guess I could go shield on them. Defensive Beacon is an aura, which is just +1 armor rating? Sure. There we go. You can be a tanky chanter cleric. We'll adjust your stuff in just a moment. Damage dealt is burn versus Mogrins. I think we're going to keep Mogrins. Because he's going to be doing a lot of fire stuff. And for range stuff, we'll just give you... What? I'm actually not sure what you'd want for range. Whale of a Wand? Sure. So you have Wand and Axe as your thing. Armor-wise, I think we'll keep that armor on him. Unless we want to get, like, something tankier. Family ties. Is an aura. Family discord. What is your relationship with us? He is neutral, so it doesn't do anything. What is Skane's resentment? Aura reduces the healing of nearby enemies or allies? And nearby enemies. No. And contentment in pain is random mind inspiration. Probably not caring about that too much. Yeah, none of our armor really just stands out to me. At least not our, like, higher end armors. You know what? We'll go a bit slower on him. Come on. He does not look friendly. He can't wear a helmet either. Is another thing that sucks about him compared to the other characters. Linked in Flames is useless. Grants Indecisive. That's what we already have. 3 health restored per round. Resistance to dexterity. Can't wear a helmet because you suck. I'm just looking at what other ones we have as far as gear goes. Health restored per round, immune to hangovers from alcohol. No. Guess we go ahead and get athletics. Because we haven't gotten too many good belts either. Which is real unfortunate. Guess you get more defenses. And boot-wise... Oh, those are gloves, so that'll give him lay on hands. Actually, no, you get that one. Reduce incoming damage. Because you are not going to be super tanky. Really, none of these are that amazing. There, that works. They are now a mediocre tank, I guess. What level are they? 18th. Okay.
Hello again. The
Like to rent a
accommodation.
room. Like to retrain you. Stat-wise, get some athletics. I wish I could just do it all at once, but you have to go level by level. And religion. As far as chanter stuff goes, definitely going to get thunder rolled. And since we're not using him consistently, I'm just going straight into athletics. It's going to be a minor problem, but it's not scary. That summons worms. Not interested in that. Weapon and shield style. Starts with interdiction. Ugh. We'll grab the knockdown first. He's already got wand, and he's already got battle axe, so he's already good there. So let's go ahead and get him a large shield. Doing range weapon attack as well as damage from your attacks that target reflex. Well, okay. So yeah, he can just be a wall there if he needs to. Let's get you the heal. Actually, no, we'll go a little bit more offensive on him. I think the healing one that we get is, yeah, next level. It's Ancient Memory. And yes, we have to go through every single level individually. Oh, next one is that, I believe? Or do we go for the defensive stuff? Rejoice my comrades is a good one. Got another skill, not that it matters. We're gonna go with the other axe. Because why not? Bull's Will, I think, is the next one. We could actually bother with this. Healing spells are nice. There's the better one of those. And you take that. We're basically just getting the spells that I know I like. Or skipping some of the others. As far as Chanter or Cleric goes, not really any other spells that we want from that. We don't care about Circle of Protection. It's decent, and it would help us out in bad fights, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. We don't use it that often. Snake's reflexes, sure. See, the priest ones, you still don't have a good priest spell that we want, because we have the healing, we have the spikes, we have the slam, we have the area of effect, we have the heal that we rarely ever use, but it's there. So I do think we go for Bull's Will. We don't want him getting taken by stuff. That weird hand thing he's doing throws me off. It's like cowering hand. Almost there. Just a few more levels. And on this spell level, we want Revive the Fallen. Tough. And yes, we are going to get second Drake. Alright, level 15 now, so we should probably take it right away. So we don't forget. Because while they lack damage output, they do a lot of, like, tanking for us. That. I'm gonna go ahead and take Bear's Fortitude. And practice Healer. I will be getting probably the Pillar of Holy Fire. We already have him summoning stuff, so we don't need Spiritual Ally. Chanter, no, we go with you. The only reason we might want to take this is for the use of... oh, we have Freezing Pillar. The only reason we might want to take this is so we just always have a summon on him. And finally, level 18. Which is going to be... I think we actually do rapid casting. He unfortunately doesn't have the lingering effect here, so he's just going to be alternating, but it's still fine. There we go. A little bit more life on him. His defenses aren't bad. Not as good as our main character, but he'll work for this. And we're leaving her equipment alone. She's got what she's got. She'll be coming back in fully equipped. Because I don't know about you, but I don't want...
Returns.
Oh, it's back to life. Cool. Oh, I just got yeeted somewhere.
Intriguing. The dragon may be a vessel.
Why, yes, it is.
Hierum doth jotur desu, ja?
I don't understand what you said. Oh, the flat plane of ice rises above Harbinger's watch. It angles slightly outwards, overhanging the settlement like a protective curtain. Climb with ice picks. Hefting the ice picks you took from Vatnir, you step up the wall. You swing one of the picks down into the ice, burying it. Slowly and very carefully, you ascend the sheer wall. Your muscles ache by the time you reach the ledge 24 meters above. Vatnir rubs his arms, mumbling quietly to himself. He falls silent as he looks over your shoulder. The rope down to the temple lies to the east. The top of the iceberg spreads before you, a jagged mesa of solid ice broken by ancient crumbling ruins. The sea shimmers in the distance, a silver ribbon demarcating the horizon. Demarcating, sorry. Sorry, I needed a drink. Let's see.
Careful. The pilgrims lurk nearby.
Well, wasn't that bracing?
Why are their voices echoing? We got a burning ground trap. There's another one. I love that they're actually visible. So even if you don't have perception, you could reasonably spot them. And that's the way into the temple. Okay, so ice blights. That means that you need to cast a fireball. Hello, Blights. How you doing? Time to die. Those frost shades resisted quite a bit of that. I don't know why the dog is going weird right now. They are, though. There's a stun coming in. I'm going to come up here. I'm going to drop the Drake. Oh, we found a hidden object. Oh, looks like a soul. If it's what I think it is. Maybe it's somewhere else over here, and I just haven't seen it on screen yet. Okay, so when does that drop? It drops before they get a turn, so bleh. Are we slowed or something? It feels like we're covering way less distance. Wait, why did that one move up? That does bupkis for damage. Batnir, you get to come over here. Because you're a frontline priest. Oh, that is so weird to navigate. Don't recommend this combo. Okay, time for another fireball. Blech. No longer stunned. Time for drakes. That's a strange look. Did we just... I think one of them is... I don't think it anticipates you having two of them. And Eater, you're going to eat some fireballs. I'm sorry. There's one down. Oh, did it miss Eater? Yeah, it did. Rolled 12. Cool. That makes life a little bit easier. Okay, as far as the next cast, we go for... There? Another one down. Yeah, these guys, these frost shades are tanky little buggers. Oh, there's the item we saw. A tiny little belt on that one. So which one do we want to focus on? Probably the one focusing in on Aloth over here. Just because Aloth is fragile. Whereas the rest of our happy crew is not. Oh yeah, we don't have focus down there. I forgot. Let's back off. And we'll get ourselves some tentacles. They've got tentacles, you know. I just don't want him being focused down. Oh, Yidwin. Yeah, keep on this guy. Can you just go this way? Why? I don't know why it wants to go around the other way. In turn. Oh, he's casting Ice Pillar, you bastards. I'm not going to be able to get an interrupt on him, I don't think. Unless this works. Nope. Eater might be able to. There you go. Knock down a floating enemy. We can knock down anything. We really can't. There are some things that are immune to knockdown. Can you stop, you bastard? They really, really want Loth. And Immobilize doesn't stop teleports, no. It's one reason why Rogue is so broken. Because it can get immobilized and just be like, nah, fuck it, I'm leaving. Kind of thing going on here. I actually only see the one Drake. I just know that there's a shadow of the other one. It's there. Sort of accounted for. Breaking the game here. Can I get this without destroying my own tentacles? Probably not. Yeah, stand up. That's fine. Oh, 100%. 100%, 100%. Countdown to ignition. And that hit everything! It hit Marius as well. Marius, you're doing fine, though. It dealt more damage to all of our stuff than him. What's funny is they are weak versus fire. And our units are not. I don't know how this damage is being calculated, but it does not seem to make sense to me. Another prone. Yeah, I'm gonna need to figure out a way to heal him soon. Botnir, you are back to your turn. Soul Ignition is a good start. I think we might be able to get these two Frost Shades down relatively quick. This last one that's on Aloth is being a pain in the ass. I do think that at certain points in this game, they have made the enemies over tanky to the damage types you regularly would have available. Because there's not a lot of like single target fire damage other than Wail and Woe on Priest would be one. The Priest burn spell would be one. But yeah, it just doesn't. Oh, they summon an Ice Blight when they die. Cute. That's cheap. Thankfully, those are relatively easy to deal with. It's just, I don't like them. Oh, let's see. Having to decide how to handle these. Combusting wounds. There. Yeah, the ice blights go down relatively quick. Can you get out of there? Nope, you're trapped. Lovely. Let's go for... another pillar there. Can you move? Fine, we're doing it this way. Okay, Greater Ice Blight, not as big of a threat. Can you move? Nope. That's so asinine. No movement for you. I think we're having like transparency issues where they're both trying to make the other one transparent. So it just ends up looking funky, like they're frozen drakes, but neither of them are. It's just large model issues in a lot of games. I do think we are going to use the AoE burn thing pretty soon. Still didn't knock him prone. Fine, we'll do this. And Yidwin. Yep, stabby stab. Shouldn't kill him, but we can start in on getting the other guy. Then we'll deal with this last little... So I need to remember for future battles, these guys spawn... Not only are they tanky, they spawn the blights. And get them both with that. And if Eater can bring that guy down, we should be able to win it after this round. Because this should do a ton of damage to the Blight. The thumb is apparently healing a little, that is all. Return to your regularly scheduled stream. It's good that it's healing. As long as it's not getting infected, it should be good. If it gets infected, you might start getting, like, more than normal nerve damage and stuff, which would suck. And since we can't move because tentacles are in the way... Tentacles and drakes, that is. But it's good to hear it's doing a bit better there, Locke. Ew. Do your best not to bend it because you don't want it opening. Yeah. But you know that it's the rule of trying to keep any injury still. You will find the most random ways to bump it on shit. Or at least that's how I am. Can't speak to others. I'm gonna steal your belt if I can ever click on it. This is like 2 pixels. Sigil of... Oh no, don't... game. That is broadcasting something that I don't like. Is it the rule of thumb? Yes. Yes, it's the rule of thumb. Smashing your thumb against everything. Although rule of thumb has actually some dark origins, it has lost those origins over time, thankfully. Reach out to them. Cold air rushes over you as you fall into the curling spiritual remains. A vast expanse of white flashes before you. No shimmering silver, the sunlight on the sea, and breaching it. Okay, let me start that over. Cold air rushes over you as you fall into the curling spiritual remains. A vast expanse of white flashes before you. No, shimmering silver, the sunlight on the sea, and breaching it an iceberg, the dead flow. Achille raises her oar, points the dripping wood towards an inlet. They seem to manifest from the fog, long and tall with harpoons and axes. One rides atop a god's damned bear. Takali cries out for peace, one of the few phrases you know in the Glamfallen tongue, but the Pale Elves don't seem to hear. They're roasting Jarak's wolf. It smells delicious, and you hate yourself for that. Kumik sobs. He's hanging from a post, hands bound above his head, same as you. You draw in a cold breath and tell him to be calm, to be strong. Achille would have us find a way to freedom, or else meet the beast of winter with honest gratitude. None remain. No, you remain. The others swirl about you with the snow, howling and hungry, dead and lingering. You see no one else. No Enutonic, no Glenfallen for days. You see nothing save fog and snow. Then the fog shifts, splits, steps towards you on hoofed legs. Its horns curve upward, caked in rot. Twin ice blue eyes, crusted and roomy, drink you in. They offer you mercy, and you accept. And that one has a belt too, which has some nuts. Don't think that was his belt if you're finding nuts. Temperature has slowed the decay of these corpses. Their lips are peeled back in a collective grimace. Thanks for that image, game. Yeah, I much prefer Jyoti over this guy, but have these here quests. Oh, this is going to be a fight. This just smells like fight. But Jyoti, hands down the better priest. Footsteps of the beast grants beast of winter. Walking leaves a small AoE that hobbles enemies. Ha ha! I like it. And another sigil wardstone. Sigil wardstones leave me nervous. Feelings of cruelty and malevolence suffuse the air around this idol. This is a death cult, for anyone wondering. Yes, we are aware. Oh yeah, I need to do... There we go. Got the achievement. And yes, I could have just armed and disarmed them. I don't care about the little bit of money that I would get from that. I don't think you get them back either way. It looks like everything leads back to that central area. Okay, so we have those. Sigil of Pain. We probably also have a Sigil of Death in there somewhere. Can you hit it from out of range? You go there. We're not going in. That is before Vatir. So I think we just hold. These... Shadow Dancer. Oh god, this is going to be awful. Because we're basically limited to fighting on the steps. Yeah, they're giving themselves wounds, which is fine. Ouch! Okay, so they're strong. At least we know what they are. That is going to be probably a cipher. We got a bear! And probably a ranger, if I had to guess, to go with it. Oh, those guys are rangers. The savages are. Other thing not moving. Okay, so you are there. Summon Drake. And we just start taking down things that come up to us. Tentacles. Can I get tentacles out in front? Yes. My main goal here is to pretty much just mitigate the amount of pain in the ass we have to deal with. And I want to get out the drakes first so I can send them down after the pain things. I don't think you can attack that, can you? Nope, you're just there for support. Your moral support. I think the range of this is just sort of like there. Okay, so the bears are gathering up. Damn. There is something down there that is doing weird shit. I don't know what it's doing. There we go. Sigil of Pain took some damage. Can you cast it from there without moving? Yes. Yeah, my goal is just get rid of that Sigil of Pain so I can move forward. These provide a permanent debuff. For anyone wondering. That lasts until you go to sleep, and I don't want to use a sleep. Yeah, stay on the Drake. Works fine for me. Yeah, they're just gonna fight drakes and tentacles. Bounding. Savage. Yeah, it's not... There we go. Now it's coming forward. What are you? A champion Ascendant Grimgare? Grimgare? The frick are you? Bloop. A blast of frost? No. Freezing pillar would require moving. So blizzard it is. Okay, nice bit of damage there. You have your beam. Got rid of one of the pillars. I guarantee you there's a death pillar in there too. Guarantee it. And get them. I don't even care if the blizzard hits the Drake, because we can just summon another one. Yep. Just slip it on back. Oh no, they're resolute. Whatever will they do besides die? Yeah, those tentacles have been probably the most important spell available that I have seen in the game. Other things are powerful. That is the most important. Okay, so they're all dead. We can start getting off the steps, but I don't want to go down just yet. Now we do. Oh, wait. The bear just died. That's interesting. So are the bears summons? Their bears might actually be summons. As far as spells go, that has 2 rounds left, so I'm not going to do anything with it. Think you just attack? Oh, I have you on freaking wand. Dang it. I'd rather have them on... There's a hidden item. Yeah, I'd rather have them on... We got a trap detected as well. I'm not sure where. Their melee weapon. Because I did intend them as a sort of tank cleric. And die. You have disadvantage attacking me at that short of range, little friend. Writhing tentacles can't do anything anymore because they're out of range. And you come this way. And this is the end of their turn. Their existence has ceased to be functional. Looks like I can do one of these. What were you casting? I say no, sir. You may not cast anything. And yes, I do see another one of those down there, so I am not going to burn a bunch of my spells, and I'm not going to walk down there just yet either. Drake, just keep attacking. Surprisingly, against some of these enemies, the Drake is not doing terrible. But in general, he just seems to not quite be on par with other damage sources or even summons in terms of offensive capabilities. Like, even the little divine thing is a little bit less weak. See what kind of damage you can do. Not bad, 37. And debunk. That works. At Harbinger's dwelling, speak with Bythe. Isn't that the one that's down in the depths or whatever? Not the depths, those buildings on the left. And this might be the one of death. Yeah, it is. That's bad. So we're just going to bleep. Or not, Jesus. Nappa? Hey, that. Death gives us wounds, by the way, for those that are curious. La da 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 da, just picking through everything. Greater health. Lovely. Yes, I'm just gonna loot everything. There's another Sigil of Death there. Cute. That's one reason why I really prefer What's-Her-Face. Well, let's go like that. Should just take damage over time. Or not. There's 110. And yes, wounds suck. And I'm going to check around here before I touch that center one. Okay, so we have an up to the right. That is blocked off. I think that is everything here. We should go talk to her first. See if she has anything else to say to us, because I don't think we'll run across any enemies here. Down we go. But yeah, we'll probably get specific dialogue. Secure and lower a rope. Descend. Now we have a rope down that we can use to climb up and down without getting injured, which is always a good thing. Why they didn't have that before, I don't know. The artist is no longer there. Sadness. Such a shame.
How are you again? I hope the pilgrims have not been too much trouble to you. Was there something else you wanted to know?
I killed the pilgrims on the outcrop above.
You killed them? All of them?
They didn't leave me much choice.
So many. Foolish breather. You asked the Dusk Speaker. What did you expect? Here. I've not much coin, but you've done as I've asked, so it's yours.
That's a lot of coin. Perhaps I can help, Brythe.
When you did your bloody work atop the flow, did you see a woman, about 30 winters my senior, with skin matching mine and hair the color of butter?
We don't have enough insight. I think it's going to be a friend or something of hers. I can go check the corpses if you'd like.
No. I can pick through corpses myself. I can manage that much. Still, I suppose it's a good thing for the Watch, you ending the pilgrim threat.
Hands over Fort Knox, pretty much. 3,500 gold. How was it you knew one of the pilgrims?
Ares, my sister, she was always, well, she believed. Truly believed. In a way that I never have.
Like, a large reward early on was 500 gold. So, it's scaling based on our level and the difficulty of the area and how much it expects you to spend on things, blah, 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 blah. So, it's gamified. It's just weird.
Not that the gods were real. Obviously, Rimurgand exists. But that doesn't mean we've taken the right lessons from him, or interpreted them correctly. Ares was always surer. She's smart. Incredibly smart. Always very interested in souls and machines and the like. But she was also very, very convinced. I've wasted enough of your time. I doubt Ares is still alive after all this time. But it would have been nice to have known. For certain. Thacklaut, Dusk Speaker. And farewell.
Carmine eyes narrowed in thought. Idwin frowns at the younger Glamvellin. What is it?
That one reminds me of myself at her age. Not quite clever enough to realize how clever she is.
I absolutely prefer Ashley Johnson in the role of Yidwin over her role as the narrator. She has a very good character voice. I'm not sold on her as a narrator.
Nor half clever enough to realize how much cleverer she'll need to be.
Because she conveys... This is the thing about narrator voices. She conveys emotion with her voice fairly well. Which, generally speaking, unless you're being snarky, it doesn't convey super well as a narrator. And she's not snarky as far as her voice acting goes. She might be snarky in person. I don't know her personally. So, but she has a very good character voice, mediocre narrator voice. I would have, if I was going to go with like a critical role person for it, I would have either tried for Mercer, which obvious pick, or Liam. Both of them can do a very good, almost, I don't want to say non-emotional, but almost, forgetting the word for it, not antiseptic, clinical voice.
Shall we carry on, Dusk Speaker?
We always do. Oh, we got 3 levels up from that.
Thayan Heimcomer, Dusk. Was there something else you wanted to know?
Do you know anything of the temple?
I don't, nay. If anyone can tell you about that, it'd be High Harbinger Vatnir.
Have you found any sign of your sister?
Nay, I found none at all.
She went a little Irish there for a second as well. Okay, we're gonna go one more mechanics. Think we might actually go a little bit of insight. We have 5 on self just from gear, if that tells you anything. Oh, and we got our 1 for each class. So, yet its mate was more. Our drakes aren't dying, though, is the thing. We can summon more stuff. Cool. And that is 50% healing done for 1 round. That would linger for 2 turns. That would just give us more summons, but then it would mean we couldn't use this. I really don't know which one we get. Because we can't get tier 8 or 9 stuff. Power level 7 is as high as you get for multi-class. That is a 6 Fraser. Not a lot of damage. This is... Chanters are very much damage over time, and effects over time. Let's see. I guess a small chance to avoid attacks. Make ourselves even tankier. Is, I guess, a thing. And as far as the ranger side, ugh. Yeah, Hardy is... I forget what. It is Constitution and Armor rating. So that would give it a buff. Greatly increased damage or large penetration bonus to the attack. I think we go next attack deals greatly increased damage. Eater, athletics, and bluff. We can get power strike on him. It costs 4 discipline. That's actually not a bad pick, because that's a stun. That makes him even more utility driven. We could get unbreakable next time as well. That's 5%. 10% with proficient plus 5% damage. So that's 15% total. If we go with that. We only have 1 more level left, but that might be our level on that one. Switches positions with 1 nearby target, canceling any engagements. Automatic when targeting an ally, otherwise the rogue must succeed in attack roll. So we can swap with an ally. They can pull someone out and then bloop, disappear on their own. We'll go with spell resist, because he kind of needs it. Aloth, you're coming with us as well. We'll go with more explosives and more insight. And we finally have the top tier spells. We're definitely going to get that to boost all of our prestige. We don't ever really use Empower, but we probably should. We have the Missile Salvo and Petrification in our Grimoire, so we don't have to worry about those. How long does that last? Doesn't say. That seems like a really good one for him. That would give him a reason to go up front. 6 initiative 2, range 5. No, we're going with the cloak first. Okay. As far as levels up on the rest of the characters, we're actually pretty close. Jyoti's going to be a pinch behind, but I still think she's going to hit 20 pretty easily. I need to do a round off camera of just leveling everybody up who's on our ship, because they get XP, just not as much. I think they only get the whatchamacallit XP, the quest XP. But I'm not certain on that, so don't quote me on it. I'd have to go look it up to be sure. So now we get to go into the temple. Ta-da! So we're looking for somebody, looking for her sister. Their corpses still up here? Possibly. Nope, they're not. No corpses left. And I think this is the way into the temple.
This rope descends to the temple.
Sure, might as well. I mean, if I were the leader, like a watcher or something, maybe I would choose to lead by example, but...
We're going down. A thick spike juts from the ice here. Someone has secured a rope to it, and it dangles down the sheer face below. Test the rope. Freezing it in place. So it's anchored good. Small cylindrical object protrudes from the wall. Swing closer to the object. Its head frozen over much like the grappling hook above. Attempt to reach the handle. With an echoing grunt, Eater swings again towards the pit, grasping it. The object doesn't come free of the wall, leaving your companion clinging to both rope and handle. Pull it free. Eater heaves against the pit, breaking it free with an echoing crack before swinging back across the ice face like a pendulum. We got Glacier Bane, which is a non-classed weapon. Interesting. Descend to the ice ledge below. We got ourselves a pickaxe. What it does, I don't know. I think it's just a weapon. Mediocre stats. Seek signs of Eris. And seek signs of leveling up a rogue cipher. Okay. Final tier of skills. I thought there was a skill that used Cypher's area effects increase in size the more focus the Cypher has. Good lord. Yeah, that would be brutal. But you can only do that as a solo Cypher, which greatly inhibits your normal attack potential. You'd just be like shooting an arrow every now and then, or casting 2 wands. We're going to go complete self, just so we can get Cypher power back. I think we go spell resistance on you now as well. There we go. This is the level I was at when I beat the game the first time.
How hospitable.
We've arrived. You'll find the Wheatmouth within the lower level of this temple.
Rhyme constructs. Take the loot. Oh, this, yeah, I recognize these. At least the temple is correct. Yeah, these are soul lens
The rhyme
targets.
constructs have been disabled, sister.
Where are the frostbitten temple guards?
Fuck the temple guards. Let us to the breach.
Oh. We got more notes there. To rise and decline. While exploring, you witness a soul vision of people frozen here during some manner of attack. I am taking money from ashes. And they're not even the ashes of creation. I'm going to go ahead and attack these. Because I don't think I can just... Yeah, I can't just take stuff from them. Oh, wait, yeah, I can. Oh, wait, can I? Why can I not take something? It shows, like, interaction. There we go. Though largely intact, there seems to be a leak somewhere within this construct. A trail of sweet-scented green fluid winds down the machine's carapace. The ice beneath is blackened as if burned. Investigate the leak. Panel on the side device allows access to its inner workings. Within, you can see a reservoir from which the fluid oozes. Gears, cogs, and similar mechanisms fill the inside of the machine, however, and a false move might result in maimed fingers or worse. Whale. We're going to do siphon fluid, which is 1. You construct a simple siphon from some tubing and basic physics, allowing you to draw a large measure of fluid from the construct without disturbing it. They are blue. We might end up having to fight them. I think we'll go to Eastern Cavern first. Not following the left wall, we're following the right wall. As opposed to the wrong wall. Crack, crack. Popping all my joints. Look, it's a trap. Look, it's a pilgrim savage. Not that these are particularly tough, but I would much rather have an opening. That works. Pilgrim Savage almost gone. Shadow Dancer and Bear Companion almost gone. Oh, why was the celebrant hidden from us? Was he just barely in the shadow? And Bear is not in a good position. Didn't actually spot any traps over here, which is interesting. I think that's a soul there. Or was that just from him casting stuff? Oh, hi. I still have concentration left. That is brutal. We're hitting our own guys. I did not realize that was a duration spell. AoE duration is 1 round. So what I want to do here... Actually, since you are just right there... Bleh. Ocean of Focused Mind. I don't think that's going to do much for you, bud. How long does that last? Lasts for 2 rounds. Okay. So use range stuff or just dash past it. Can you get up past him? Yes, you can. Yeah, the enemies here, not as tough. Okay, so we are looking for a particular person in all of this. Oh, there's the person we're looking for. Hello, Pilgrim Eris. How's it going?
I know that smell. Beer and furs and fires. It's been a long time since a harbinger made it over the top of the berg.
Aren't you Brythe's sister? I should say, actually, I'm not a harbinger.
Could have fooled me. I can smell the self-satisfaction wafting off you like incense. The harbingers are too soft to worship the beast properly. Me and the other pilgrims found a new faith here, at the top of the berg. A faith that made us strong.
Not following the left wall, following the wrong wall, correct.
It was only a matter of time before they hired someone to stop us. I'll bet the harbingers can't stand how deliciously miserable we are.
Brythe said you were part of the pilgrimage.
Oh, no. Don't tell me she's fallen in with the rest of those fools. It took our best climbers and their scouting bears, but we summited the berg. The things we saw at the top. Even now, my mind is bending around the vision of it. You don't walk away from a climb like that untouched.
What are you doing up here?
I'm casting off this putrid mortal body of mine and trading it in for something better. By hammering my soul into this wretched instrument, I can become the guardian this temple deserves.
What do you prove by turning yourself into a construct?
Prove? How easily an outsider like you misses the point. A construct feels nothing but duty. When simple instructions are your world, pride and self are carved off like glacial ice. Sacrifice and emptiness rule in the white void. It is my honor to give everything I have, everything I am, for the glory of the beast.
I think you're better off returning to Harbinger's Watch.
This place has shown me wonders, and I have no plans to leave. I've seen serpents made of ice encircle the moon. I've seen colors beyond our perception ribbon across the stars. I'm a changed woman, asleep no longer. This bloated husk of mine is bound for the worms, but my soul is made for eternal service.
Wouldn't the ultimate expression of faith mean letting your body wither and rot over time? That is religion.
But that will take years. I can't serve the beast and his maw like this. I hate my limitations, my hungers, my frailty. The beast can suck my marrow and discard me. This is true perfection.
We don't have enough religion for the top one. We'd need 15 for it. I think we only have like what, 12? No, we have 8. We are not religious. I didn't take religion a lot either, but we have 6 party assists from it. Unfortunately, party assist only goes so far. Let's see. Don't you think her asceticism would be an inspiration to the other Harbingers?
Oh, absolutely. We'd certainly benefit from the perspective of one so well acquainted with life on the dead flow.
Nice offer. But I doubt I could dig the snow out of a Harbinger's ears.
Or you could accept yourself as you are, stop indulging in this fantasy of a fresh start.
Maybe I'm guilty of hoping for something I'm not. But there is no room for hope in the beast's clutches, is there? I'll leave this berg to the beast, then. Maybe I'll make my way down and shout some sense into the dumb Harbingers.
Yay! We need to return to Brythe again. So we got another person out alive. How do I open the door? I have a feeling. I got a feeling that the door's gonna open on the other side. Hopefully. That or we just gave up the way to get through that door. Because I have a feeling if she became a machine, she'd go through it. Let's see. Flashing the recording there. We have something that we missed up here. I only just noticed it because I tabbed real quick. Yeah. Meh. Well, let me see where it lands here. Or is that a quest item? Nope, it's not a quest item. The pickaxe is just a pickaxe. It's an ice pick, technically, but yeah. Actually, no, is it an ice pick? No, ice picks are the little straight ones. So no, it'd be something more akin to a pickaxe. A climbing pickaxe. For mining your way up a mountain. This might end up being shorter than I'm sorry. Yeah, this might end up being shorter than the White March. I mean, good job. You're not the person I would have sent to do that, but... Yeah, just like randomly decides that we're not going to send somebody who's skilled at it.
The dragon breached the chapel walls.
Greenhide is there! She turns her prayers to Rimagand!
With me, sister! We must to her defense!
They run and get hit by whatever it is. And this map is much larger than this. We're probably going to spiral. If I had to guess, it's probably going to go and then back up to there. And get us into the other side. Okay, there's some bears. That's to the Rhymebound Temple itself. Okay, we got snow bears. There's snow bears. There's no bears like snow bears. Like show business. Okay. As far as our spell choice... Oh, they're immune to gold. Okay. Well, that's good to know. They're not immune to stabbing, though. There is probably, yes. Oh my god. Into mama. Hello, Snow Bear. Stab, stab. Let us... That is not what I was telling you to do. I literally was clicking down here to summon that, but... Thanks, game. Marius, stop sneaking. Just bite this one. Oh, their blubber is durable. Oh, and they can't be stunned either because resistances. Yeah, Vatner, just go up there and attack because I'm curious as to if you can actually damage these very well. Nope. You cannot. Okay, spell-wise. Let us go. And Mama Snow Bear is not what we want to be messing with right now. Go with concussives. Effect canceled with Fur of Frost. What? I mean, oh, Fur of Frost on that one. Fur of Frost there, and this one doesn't have it anymore. So it resists the first fire damage, I guess? And I think that is trapped behind the skeleton that has... Oh, no, and it's not. It's got moves. Got moves like Jaeger. Whatever you want to call it. Eldrin. Now we just want to finish them off one by one. Minimize the amount of turns they have. Then you guys tank this one, while the rest of us handle Mama. Speaking of which, that is a pet right there. I guarantee it. No penetration. Yuck. Okay, so Mama Bear is stuck there. If we drop that there. This thing's durable as shit. Thankfully, our Drake is too, but damn. Wow. Oh, out of range. I hate that. Why even allow the attack if it's out of range? This is turn-based mode. That worked. Wow, I thought we were going to have trouble bringing that down, but he just dealt how much damage? See, that's about 100, 200, 300, 400. A bit over between 400 and 500 damage. That's craziness. Yep, Yidwin, get over here. Murder time. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a much harder fight whenever I saw a mama bear covered in blood, but apparently not. Let us go with beams. Nice heal on everybody. And yeah, the Drake's range is fairly solid as well. So we don't have to worry about him being kind of shoved out of these. He can just attack past everybody. Go and grab the bear cub. We got Fjord. What do you do, Fjord? This rambunctious snow bear cub can often be caught chasing seagulls and chewing on your spare boots. He'll eat whatever's on hand, but he shows a strong preference for frozen yassay and chunks of rotten shark meat. Tasty! That's a party-wide effect. Damage dealt is freeze with melee weapons, so if you're running a heavy melee stack, that would not be a bad one. Okay, just odds and ends. We've got ourselves an eye patch. Used to cover unsightly eye injuries and theoretically used to help you view under deck if you are a pirate. A depression in the ice is collected in a small portion of the construct's vital fluids. Despite the frigid air and colder surface, it remains liquid. We've got antifreeze. Identify the fluid. We're gonna fail that. Difficulty of 16 and 12. Collect the fluid. Success. Directly scoop some of the fluid into a container, careful not to touch it with anything save the bottle. A few drops fall to the floor, hissing where they land. When the steam clears, you see the fluid has melted a small hole in the ice. More rhyme construct fluid. Perhaps Nevada should not be adding this to the locker. There's your level up to 19. More athletics, more religion. Contribute religion, my friend. Use abilities for both classes. Well, shite. Boil their flesh. Let's see how good it is. Priest-wise. Resurrection. Actually, no, just do the fire pillar. Get you some fire damage. Fire. Fire. Yes, we are there with that. Oh, and we actually have an interaction with that. Let's take your stuff. Sweet smelling liquid drops from their open wounds. Yep, we've got antifreeze of sorts. Sweet smelling antifreeze. Lovely. There is more to this map. Question is, how do we get to it? Look, Ma, a trap. I need to sell all the traps I have now that I've got the achievement. Actually, how many of those do I have left? Achievements. Complete the faction quest lines. Max level, reach level 20 with a player character. We'll hit that one on this one for sure. I haven't done the infamous captain one because I've never had my crew go crappy. And we need to maximize a negative relationship with a companion. Don't know if we'll get that one this time. Contender in the Crucible, that's a DLC one. And that's Halls Obscured. We haven't actually done those either. We need to use the Critter Cleaver. I don't wanna. We'll use it on a pet we don't like, but I think we might use it on the imp guy. Okay, Eastern Cavern. I should step out and see if that's on the same map. Is it? And that one, this one takes a while to load. Yes, it is. There is something there for us. Yeah, we don't have a path to that yet. I think we pop out from the inside. Okay, so yeah, I think we can get over here and unlock that door. I think there's another exit here, and there is something there. Quick save complete. The imp sits on frozen ground, rime clinging to its flesh, wings draped protectively over its shoulders. Its mouth hangs agape, and the wrinkles around its eyes indicate that they're squeezed tightly shut. It grasps a small object in its hand. Examine the imp. The imp is not as unmoving as it first appears. You catch the slightest twitch of the tip of an ear, notice slight tension in its bony digits. The creature is alive, possibly in some form of hibernation.
It would appear to be under some form of enchantment, but I sense nothing of the sort. Curious.
You okay there?
Hey, this could just be how they sleep. You don't know.
Hello? Examine the object. The imp's knobbly knuckles wrap around what first appears to be a sphere of solid ice, though a palpable power pulses beneath its surface, further cooling the frigid air around it. Place a frozen relic with the stone relic. Withdraw the stone from your pack and attempt to quickly swap it with the frozen orb. The imp's grip on the orb proves stronger than you expected, foiling your attempt at a fast switch. As you put the creature's spindly fingers from the orb, bright blue eyes burst open. The imp leaps away from you with its prolonged hiss, its leathery wings holding it aloft.
Wormling not take my ball. There's not wormlings to take. Go away! This place not your home. You probably die here.
Imps are prone to rash behavior at the best of times, and I'd wager this one has seen better days.
I'll trade you something for your ball.
Don't want wormlings things. Already have ball. Ball everything imp needs.
I'd be willing to give up a veritable chest of gold for it. Thousands worth. You could buy so many balls.
More jingling shiny coins than any imp could carry.
For some reason, I love the imps in this. They're assholes, but I love them. They're just dumb and fun. As the orb glows in your hands, we got the Eye of Rimgard. It is, I think it is our first, whatchamacallit, trinket. Yeah, trinket tutorial. I don't think we'll see too many of those. I should see how many trinkets there are real quick. Pillars of Eternity to trinkets. There are a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have not seen any of them until now. Endless Queries, Out of Eternal Horizons, Bloodletting, Bridge Ablaze. So these are all just where you can get them. Have a good one, Locke. Gonna grab an early night. Thanks for joining in on the stream. I hope you have a great evening as well and rest well. Proving Belangra. So all of these are like quest tied. Seems like there's a couple that are like looted from Durdugon, which is the big metal guy that we ran into. We got Huanio Way, which is the giant slime thing. Yeah, it's just all your endgame stuff gets you these. Unfortunately, this one's effect is kind of shit. Basically, it makes us really hard to kill for a turn. We can come down here. It should be under miscellaneous. No? I will do that there. I need to be using my summons more as well. Here, you can have the wooden spoiter. There it is. Yeah, Winter's Veil. Once per rest, cast 100% of enemy crit to hit chance with non-veil piercing attacks. So it basically changes any crit to a hit and reduces damage by 50% for 1 round. So it's a 1 round protect me. Which, I mean, it's better than nothing in the slot, but am I going to use it? Probably not. And its area is absolute ass. By the way, if you piss off that... I happen to remember, if you piss off that thing, you actually have to fight all these. I could be misremembering, though. I think that is up to that spot above. Just a random corpse. Should I wear the Harbinger gear? Maybe. Ice has weighed down the structural integrity of the temple wall. Deep groans of pressure resonate from the stone. Oh no. I don't think I ever actually finished this segment when I first played. Because the expansion, if I remember correctly, released fairly soon after. Boost burn damage taken, reduce freeze damage taken. That's always good. The pages of the journal are smudged with blood. Slipped on the ice and broke my legs. Maybe it's just the white void affecting my mind, but I don't have a single regret. A lot of pain, but no regrets. Learn a trade, they said. Open a shop, they said. Invest in a wagon, they said. Plant parsnips, they said. Vintage story. Which just goes to show you that the type of person who wants to die in their sleep lacks imagination. I'd rather die screaming on top of the world than whimpering at the bottom. So let the screaming begin. He died with food and drink. It's free loot. Didn't even have to fight for it. It's always a plus. I'm going to pop that over so I can see chat again. There we go. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. What else do we have here? Probably more pain and suffering, if I had to take a wild guess. Oh, yep, there's a trap. Always more traps. Oh, we went right into combat. Wait, do they actually still see us? I'm gonna go back this way and see if the combat just ends. Because none of us are out of stealth. They technically shouldn't be able to see us. I saved, like, right before this. I am really curious. Does combat just end? Because they're going to just leave combat. We've got a chanter up there. This is hilarious. They don't know where we're at, so they're just doing stuff. And if they stay in combat, it's just going to burn through all their nonsense. And then we can just go murder them. Hey, you get to come up here and see what they're doing. They're still doing Dire Blessing. Basically, I want them to keep using their stuff. I'm really curious as to if this just resolves. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna launch this. Run away! Make him come this way. Come to the choke point. Oh, okay. He's not hiding anymore. The Marius right there. Eater, go back this way. Hello, bear. Yeah, they just used up a bunch of their resources. It's not like this fight's gonna be hard. If I'm gonna find out this stuff anywhere, this is a good place to do it. I'm guessing that's a young bear and a normal bear. Oh, it's a bear companion. Hello, friends. Oh, run up here. Oh, look at all the bears. There's some meteors. Eldrin, go this way. And whack. That did not do as much as one had hoped. Oh no, you grazed. Okay, so we critted him, which basically instant death. Okay. There's Papa Snow Bear. We already killed Mama Snow Bear. Oh, geez, they have a cleave. I keep forgetting that. Bear Companion. Currently in bonded grief. There we go. That almost kills the Papa and Mama Snow Bears just immediately. Build up that. Seriously. For the companion. Oh, Aloth did not actually do anything with that. So yeah, just normal missile here. I do wonder why that didn't cast anything. Usually it does it for a second turn. Nothing great there. Eater, can you take this idiot out? Why, yes, you can. And this is one advantage of being level 19. Almost everything in the game is lower level than us, except for the super bosses. Oh, Votnir. Go for bleh. That was not lethal? Jesus. Then Aloth should be able to take out big guy over there. So all that's left is the companion with bonded grief. Which I think Eldrin would be sympathetic for, because we've had Marius go down a few times. Oh, only exceptionals. That's an oddity. A lot of the rest of the stuff here has been superb. Oh, it's another one. There's a dead body there. I'm hoping that wasn't a NPC I was supposed to try and save. If so, sorry? I don't think it was. I hope it wasn't. They are going to survive a turn. Oh, that... Oh, it resisted it with Fur of Frost. In other words, it could be hit with fire next turn. Yeah, any fire damage, I think, basically sets that up to be removed. So, like, hitting them with Mogren's axe here works. I think that might have been a character. Not necessarily a named one, but a character. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of traps here. Get me? That's why I have it on pause. Whenever you, you know, see a trap. Okay, large shield engagement. Large shield weapon proficiency now grants 25% chance to deal freeze damage when missed by a melee weapon. Bind this item to unlock the next level. Sure. Looky, we get to fight stuff. Okay, rhyme constructs are the unknown here. These guys summon bastards, so rhyme construct it is. Casting Shatter Armor. That's a bit painful. Let's go with... Flame Shield, yes. Fireball, yes. Summon a Drake. And you start biting things. Get bitey, boy. Everything here is tanky. Eater. Yeah, I think we go after this. There we go. The other guy's gonna strip our armor, but we wouldn't be able to do anything about it anyway because they've got concentration stuff up. Oh, you guys just really like throwing him. You bastards. Of course they're not gonna attack the guy that has, you know, anti-ice stuff up. Let's go with that. Don't even care that the armor's shattered. As far as our next spell, bloop. I think we start ganging up on this one on the left. With everybody who's not fighting the constructs. Can you dash this way a little bit. Yeah, that's taking a decent damage. Okay, grazes them for that. It took additional damage there from one of our abilities, though. So Eater. And then warp out to this guy. Wow. Can I actually... There you go. Pillar's gonna suck. Bot near. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, the rhyme constructs might go down really fast now. Just removing threats. Did we? we knocked out half of our own Drake's damage. I mean, life. Jesus. We haven't even started a proper round. Let's go ahead and back off a little bit. Fireball. Yeah. I think bounding missiles are the next one. Yes. We will go after dude up there. Take him out. We'll probably get the whatchamacallits next. The little shades. And then we go after this one on the left. One in the middle is, oddly enough, not being that big of a problem. He is about to try to be, because he's going to drop out the freezing pillar thingy. Which means we do need to try and knock him down. I think Eater will get that off, though. I will try this. There you go. Just stop him for a turn, that's fine. Come on, get him, get him, get him. Oh, bite me, game. Let's go for beams. Oh, can I have control? There we go. And that makes you an ice blight. It's just like, huh? What? Huh? Who touched me? Yeah, the ice blights are not too scary. The shades just take forever to bring down. I think it's partially just because we're not set up to be burst damage as much. We're meant to do like 2 or 3 hits, each doing a decent amount of damage, but not quite broken. Let's just remove him from the fight for a little bit. I think 2 enemies is enough. And we can drop somebody over there to deal with the ice blight. Or we can just do this. And just beat the crap out of him. Point blank. But yeah, we also have a bunch of that raw damage stacked on there. And yes, I want that guy just shut down for a little bit. Aloth. Magic missile, the one up there. That should get it dead this next turn. And you should be dead super quick down here as well, which means we just focus in on this guy. Okay, there's one down. I don't think the Drake... Yeah, it has one round. This is this is its last round, I think. Nope. Okay, so it has one more. That's fine. As far as what I want to be casting right now, I don't know. How many turns is that? That's 2 more rounds in Temporal, so that doesn't do anything. I think we go for just to top us off. Because a lot of us took some minor damage there. I do wonder what happens if we potentially get in a position where it can't summon it. I think it would just summon it outside of our cluster, wouldn't it? Okay, so we're ready to just bully. Oh, that's fine. You can shove him up there as long as he's still in range. Now we're just waiting for this guy to come back. Bye, Drake. And it should be back this turn. Hello. Get wrecked, bitch. Oh, stab, stab. And yeah, knocking them down like that does help us quite a bit. Let's go with that. Votnir, go for a slam. Eldrin, go for just damage. It's going to get up and try to do something. I don't think it's going to move because we are all right here. It's just going to try to hit who it can. Which she was probably the best target. Now the one's in melee with it. Now I just want to pop it. Yeah, because it doesn't start a new battle. Although I think it was trying to there for a second. Bonk. Votnir. Yeah, Votnir actually can do some damage against those just because they're... I think they're technically weak versus fire. Yes, they are. I don't think this is going to get a turn even to get shrieked, but better safe than sorry. Ta-da! Murder is your only option. I don't know what we got there. Was there even any loot from that? It was all just spirit residue, I think. That sucks. Either way, large shield. think we try it. Why not? Sorry. Because we're not going to use it on anybody else. Oh. I think we bind it to Chanter. Take 1,000 damage. That's garbage. He's not ever going to reach that in the little bit that we have with him. Because all we have is this temple. That should open that door. Thick layers of ice coat this chest, sealing it closed. Examine it for weaknesses. A small gap just large enough for a pry bar or a kith's fingers is visible between the lid and the chest of its body. Blast it with fire. Got ourselves Frosty. Freeze armor rating and accuracy with frost attacks. Cool. Got another pet. At least we got interesting looking pets now. Because, good googly moogly, we know we've got a lot. We've got what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 by 4 rows, which is 40. So we've got 42. Got 42 pets in our pocket. That sounds horrifying. I think that's everything here. Yeah, that floor is done. So we go on into the main part of the temple now. The goal is to get this done today. And then we'll move on to one of the other quests.
You must gather your party before venturing.
Remember those guys being a complete pain in the ass. It's fine either way, though. But yes, I am broadcasting this both on Twitch and on YouTube. I really hate Twitch's latest decision. For those of you who are looking for when this was streamed, if you're watching this on the archive, this was streamed around the time that Twitch decided that, hey, guess what? You can't archive your old streams. There's a 100-hour limit. You want to know how much I had, and I haven't even been back to streaming for a year? I haven't been back for even a full year. I had over 1,200 hours of archive footage. Yes, some of that's from before, but I had already purged a lot of that. 1,200 hours. I can... 0.5% of streamers is any streamer over 50 concurrent viewers, and that's 0.5% of the active streamers. To get on that list, they have to have been active within, like, once a month. Or... yeah, it's just like, what? If Twitch would just do a thing, this is easier said than done, but if Twitch would just actually make their video aspects a value add to the platform, kind of like what YouTube is trying to do by introducing streaming to its platform to compete with Twitch, Twitch could, especially with Amazon support, if they decided to actually, help out, set up a platform that could compete with YouTube. And it could be profitable, just like YouTube is. Yes, YouTube is profitable. It has been for a few years. Despite them not being profitable for about, 10, 15 years. They are profitable now. So, yeah, it's crazy. They should have leaned into, instead of restricting the ability to have VODs on the platform, they should have leaned into making them more accessible. Because, unfortunately, if you actually make them more accessible, that means that there's going to be more people online whenever stream alerts go live. which means more people viewing streams. Yeah, it may be a small number. Yeah, it may be a fringe. And yes, a lot of them are going to be on recent streams, which are unimpacted by this. But you want people to stay on your platform. And yes, I know I gripe about platforms deprioritizing content that leads people off platform, which is kind of a shitty thing to do, but I understand it. If you are a platform, you absolutely do want to be keeping people on your platform and stop giving them reasons to disengage. And let's go into the Temple of Decline. Speaking of decline, no, sorry, that was cheesy. This is reminding me of a certain other dragon. Do we remember what dragon that was, folks? The first game? I think there's going to be traps right here. But I would be wrong. I don't remember this part. I do remember that imp. It does not want to go. We're gonna follow it.
It ate the dragon.
Was that supposed to happen?
This icy chasm extends to no visible bottom. Oh, just because it's not visible doesn't mean it's not there. Just take you a while to hit it. Bottomless pits are not a thing if the world is round. Although I think it would be hilarious for a game to be like, well, because the map is square, the world has to be square, and have it actually just have an edge that you can fall off of. Crack me up a little bit. What you initially take for yet another frozen corpse appears on closer inspection to be a heavily armored figure encrusted in a jagged layer of cloudy bluish ice. The warrior's upraised hand seems to be reaching out towards something, the fingers splayed wide and grasping. Examine the hand. Well, we failed the insight. We passed the perception. Two of the fingers have been broken from the hand. Based on the hard, sharp edges of what's left, it seems to have occurred after the figure froze over. The angle of joints indicates the warrior once gripped something tightly, something since removed. Deep scratches on the wrist suggest that someone clawed at the figure long after it froze over, perhaps to remove the absent object. Examine the armor. We are gonna fail this one. I don't know why we couldn't examine it with either of them. They would have been the right choice for that. Can you guys get a little closer? Examine the armor with you. Breastplate and chain worn by this figure seem significantly more intricate than anything else you've seen since arriving in Harbinger's Watch. Padding and heavy cloth complete the panoply, probably as protection against the cold. Search for the presence of spirits. While few strands of weak soul energy cling to the frozen figure, you sense no soul present within or near the body. Remove the helmet. A few minutes of spent wiggling and tugging as it frees the helm. Lift it to reveal an elven woman of bluish-white skin and darker blue hair. Her coloration and the heavy epicanthic folds hooding her eyes mark her as Glamfallen. Helm of the White Void. Okay, so that's a decent one. Disgrace is converted to misses and body affliction, mind affliction attacks. So it's probably good for our... What's-her-face? The Cypher. Would be the one I'd probably pick for that. Leave it be. Can we steal the armor too? So you have death runes. Ah, I like death runes though. But I think this might be better for us overall. I guess in we go. Eat mud! Onward!
You stand before the shining portal that devoured the dragon. This close, you see it as a ragged-edged tear in the world. As you near, the portal flares bright. Brighter, too bright to stand. When the light fades, and at last you can see again, a great, shaggy aurochs stands before you. A bone-snapping chill radiates from the creature. It is the manifestation of Remergond.
Herald of Bereth, you teeter on the very precipice of your death. Have you come to offer your services again? Perhaps I may yet find a use for you. But what the goddess of death has touched is hers alone. For now, passing through the breach will shred your soul into its constituent parts, to little more than wayward motes of essence. Knowing that, what do you want?
What happened to the dragon?
Her soul was drawn through the breach, the Veetmouth, and into the beyond. Neriskirlas has bound her soul to a relic from the days when the gods walked Aora as titans. This relic lies in the beyond, and it holds her soul captive there.
Who is Neriskirlas?
That is the name the dragon chose for herself.
What relic?
It is one of the many things Kith have thrown into the beyond, in hopes it might be devoured by the White Void.
Why did the dragon bind her soul to it?
The relic cannot be destroyed. In her ignorance, Neriskirlas hoped that tying her soul to it would save her from death.
Instead, it doomed her to an eternity.
She is mistaken. True death has not claimed her yet. But it will. It is inevitable.
Why is this iceberg? Is that why this iceberg is here?
Yes. The iceberg is the natural result of Neriskirlas's desperate attempt to evade death. Every time she escapes from the beyond into the here, she tears the hole a little wider. And so, the chill of my realm spreads.
And what of your cult, the Harbingers? What about them?
They have done as Kith always do. They have claimed for themselves a place that is not their own. They are no concern of mine.
What's the difference between Bitmod and the White Void?
The Veetmouth is the gaping maw of entropy. The White Void is the hunger that gnaws at the guts of Aora and cannot be sated.
Your breach will freeze the Deadfire if you don't close it.
That is unfortunate for you.
Let's make a deal.
That you trust still in me, or any god to deal honestly with you, it is remarkable. Naive, but remarkable. There is something you may do for me, like a maggot. The dragon Neriskirlas has burrowed beneath the skin of my realm. Destroy her.
Why do you want the dragon dead?
She is already dead. She refuses to acknowledge it. She has made herself immune to destruction by my hand, and in so doing, she mocks the very essence of my realm.
Why do you think I will succeed where you have failed?
The relic she bound her soul to has proven impervious to my influence.
So a kith can do what the great Rimogrand cannot.
I can yet do many things, Herald of Bereth.
Oh, don't be snarky with him.
The ice encasing your legs splinters and falls away. Unable to feel your feet, you tumble to the side, but are ably caught by your companion. A satisfied sigh escapes Remergon's decaying bovine mouth.
What's in it for me?
A temporary reprieve from my inevitable victory.
I know you're Enemetic god of cold and all, but I need more to go on.
Eradicate the dragon, and the Veetmouth will close, sparing your precious realm the insatiable cold of the White Void.
With pleasure.
A low rumble shakes the ground beneath your feet.
I would rather watch you fail than bar your entry, but you lack the means to enter the Veetmouth and survive the journey. You must seek the Eye of Remergand, a relic that once belonged to my vassal, Reinhider. It is a cold, blue stone, and it lies somewhere within this temple.
You mean this?
Indeed. Approach the Veetmouth with the relic in hand. It will grant your soul safe passage into the Shattered Realms. The White Void's only purpose is to destroy souls, and it is adept at doing so. I will not stop my servants there from their work. They will treat you no differently than any wayward soul. Should you fall to their predations, not even Bereth will be able to save you.
Remergand pauses, his dark cluster of eyes watching you intently.
One final thing, Watcher. You must destroy that dragon.
When his words fall silent, and only the shriek of the wind through the breach remains, the light flares again, then quickly dies. You open your eyes and find the beast gone.
Okay, what injury did I get? Ooh, fortitude and freeze armor rating. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, so we need to enter the beyond. Let's rest. Do I not have enough? Oh, I didn't give him one to begin with because he was not in the party. Okay. Rest. And let's get crafting some food real quick. Food, incredible. Captain's Banquet is great. Oh, that's the one that uses the luminous lobsters we saw earlier. Might have to buy those then. There's more shark soups. Intellect, perception, and resolve, and this one's constitution, dexterity, and might. Constitution, dexterity, and might are the more important ones. We'll probably make some of Captain's Banquet, but we need to find some oysters and luminous lobsters and all that garbage. We're still one Blackwood hull away from that. That would be nice. Sorry. Let's go in.
The blinding light of the breach pulses in time with the heartbeat of Aora. Your soul pulses in response.
Enter the breach. Question is, do we finish this today? Depends on how big this area is. If not, we'll just call it a stream after this. Let's see how big this is. Oh, I think I... Yep, we need to do a bunch of puzzles. Seems vaguely familiar. Hello, big guy. We've already dealt with the... Oh, come on. Can't pathfind around this? Nope. And turn there, Aloth. And turn. Yeah, we're just gonna beat the crap out of him. Think we might call it a session after this fight. And then do all these puzzles all in one big go, so they're kind of like at the beginning of a session. So my brain is fully intact for them, because I really do, if I remember correctly, this is puzzles. Not just go around and collect things. Although, it could be just collect things. Did you just... Son of a bitch. Because you got bumped, you just stopped deciding to do things. Great, wonderful. That's irritating as shit. Listen here. I had you casting a spell. Can you actually cast the goddamn spell? Yeah, I don't know why he just stopped casting it. This should kill him. There we go. That's such a brutal spell. It's great. And as far as the journal goes, yeah, it still recommends both of them for this. But I think we will go ahead and save here. And that's a good 5.5 hour stream. Closer to 6. And that way I can release it as one video over on the YouTube end. So if you guys enjoyed this, be sure to like and follow and all that fun jazz. And I will see you guys tomorrow, whenever we dive a little bit deeper into the Frozen Wastes. And then we start looking for where the other DLCs start and end. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath.